Go live. Okay, I think I am Gucci. Alright, so let me go ahead, let me kill that screen. Let me make this one. Alright, so what are your guys' plays other than our favorites? Anything? What do you guys think about the Super Bowl? You guys like that? I had a feeling the Rams were going to win. But when Odell got hurt, it kind of limited them because the Bengals were able to throw 8 in the box and further shut down the run game. Okay, Cooper Kupp kind of threw the team on the back. Anyways, let's just go ahead over this stuff. Let's see. So, look at all these events. Okay, so 8:30 a.m. So he just spoke, I guess. Shifted earlier due to rescheduling. So it appears as if he basically said that inflation is broadening. I could have told you that. Everybody knows it's here. I guess they're just trying to throw it on before the PPI is released, because that is tomorrow. That's the producer price index, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Look at the last one, 0.2. Expecting 0.5 this time. It's not going to be good. Not going to be good at all. Wednesday is a year-over-year CPI for Britain. Interesting. Look at this. Core retail sales and retail sales. We got the meeting minutes at 2 o'clock on Wednesday. Thursday, nothing crazy. We have unemployment claims, which, I mean, if they're like way off, that could, cause something. And we have Brainerd speaking, which is interesting. Brainerd speaking is different than any other member speaking, just because she's now the co-chair along with Powell. So that could just, I don't even know. That could just be off the rails, which is very, very interesting. Now, I did a little bit of screwing around on my bigger computer before I went live. And if you go ahead over to, say, Ortex, okay, and then you did the average days on loan and saw what the price was on, this is BBIG. BBIG came out to $3.03, meaning that right now, over more than 50% of the shorts are underwater on BBIG. That's very, very, very interesting. Look at this free float. 30% of the free float. That's huge. Okay. Now, AMC, I did the same thing. Let's see here. I wish that the screen was bigger on this laptop. Sorry about that. I use a laptop for streaming and charting, and I use my big computer for my stuff. AMC's was like around $31. Okay, that's when 50% of the shorts will be underwater. And that's just like, that's not exact down to the T. I'm not gonna pull it up. Progs was $1.72. And GameStop's, I will pull it up because I want to see the short interest on GameStop. 22.63. Very interesting. Look at the cost to borrow. That was a little bit lower earlier this morning, about a half hour ago, 20 minutes ago. But at the point where they will be 50% underwater will be $155. So now I think I'm most levered on BBIG, so I'm just gonna pull BBIG up, and then Full disclosure, I am long on all of your meme stocks that you would kind of associate with. My biggest positions are probably BBIG and AMC, just because of price tag. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Um, that was just at 30. Unless I'm absolutely out of my mind here, but that's interesting. Let's see. Look at the volume here. We're almost pushing 1 million on BBIG. Well, 750,000 before. Oh, at 905. That's very, very high. About 300,000 here on AMC at 906. And about 10K, just under 10K here on GME. Prague, 61,000. Now, relative to the other meme stocks, Prague has been putting up a few green days prior to even like the green days that the other ones were putting up. So that's something to note. Also, TLT pre-market down. Love it. SPY is down slightly, but I have a feeling that if Bitcoin runs, which I believe it will, that the SPY will follow. And that's regardless of TLT. If TLT stays down, I think it'll run faster. But if you overlay an S&P chart over on top of a Bitcoin chart, you'll see the correlation. It's actually kind of disgusting. Especially if you go back to the original COVID crash. And I believe that technology is just too good right now in order for us to slip into a recession. I think it's gonna be more of like a. Again, I'm not a financial advisor or anything, but I mean, I don't see us going into a recession. I see it being more of like a stock pickers type of market, along with like a Web3 type deal. Like, technology just seems way too strong to me in order to go ahead and in order to really, really fuck with things. Pardon my French. I keep forgetting that I'm live on YouTube too, and not just Rumble, where I can speak my mind. Let's look at the broad market. Bitcoin is up a little bit. Love ETH running. I do not have a Bitcoin position, but I have a good chunk of ETH. Let me tell you why I don't have a Bitcoin position. I don't have a Bitcoin position because the only reason why Bitcoin is worth anything is because it has a lower inflation rate than the US dollar right now. Okay, it inflates at 1.77%, but its only utility really is a store of value, and you could send it cheaper than you could with Ethereum. But the thing about ETH is with 2.0, they're going to eventually go deflationary, and you could build different, different things on their blocks, as opposed to Bitcoin, where it's just, hey, here's a transaction, I'm done. You know what I mean? I just feel like the boom factor of Bitcoin, it's going to be more of like a slow go and like a bunch of scalps, as opposed to ETH, where it could just go boom and be worth a lot of money a lot quicker. But that's my own personal opinion. I do like XRP a lot. I have a pretty heavy position in XRP, and I have a position in SafeMoon. I have a position in ADA. I have a position in Polygon. I have a position in a lot of the IoT, like the Internet of Things, I guess you'd say category. Like IOTA. I have a good chunk of IOTA, and I have a good chunk of IoTex as well. At the bell here, I believe I have like $1 worth of option buying power, so I might take like a lotto option. Do not. It's an absolute lotto option, and if I decide to take something, do not follow me into the trade, because I mean, you have just as much of a chance pretty much as hitting the Powerball compared to like what kind of option I'll be able to afford for $1. So please just don't take it. Okay. I'm perfectly fine letting my options go to 0, just so we're on the same page. Okay. But at the same time, I'm not going to ever, I guess, shade like on my regular account, I might go ahead and I might might make a position and then tell you guys about it. Where on here, because I'm literally charting on webull, and I'm not going to trade through PFOF. Like I'm not going to do like straight shares on here. You guys might see like me taking an option call or me selling something. Like right now, like I just have BBIG options on here. I have one BBIG lotto option on here, and then I have, and that's because I had like $1 in my account, like I do today. And then I also have I had a 3 for last week. I'll show you guys. I don't care. I have 350s and I have 4. Okay. Like I'm close to the money on them. And then I have a 9 that was again a complete lotto option. But and I might take another lotto option on today too because I really believe in BBIG. But that does not mean to follow me into a trade. So just being very, very clear on that. On my other profile I have straight shares. I have options. I am I'm not. We aren't going to look into other people's pockets here. That's basically, I guess, what I'm trying to say. Let me know if you guys are in anything. I'd love to know what you guys are in. Let's see. Throughout this, just let me know if you guys want to see any Ortexes. Got you on that. Let me know if there's any like crosses on the 1348 timelines. Let me know if there's anything you guys want me to check. Shout out to TMI, Short the VIX, and Review Dork for exposing the EMA cheat code. And I'm talking about the 13, 24, 48, and the 200 EMAs. The green is my 13. That blue is going to be my 24. Pink is my 48. And then the rust orange one here is going to be my 200. Like AMC here. But look at this. I know this is during pre-market, so like you can't really judge it accurately. That just looks like a big cup. And it looks like we're trying to form a cup here into the open. I know, again, you can't judge that like in pre-market, but it does look pretty nice. I noticed that I think BBIG was doing that too. Yeah, like little cup. Are we gonna like do the same thing here? And you can see the MACD starting to spin up too. And yes, I am on the 1 minute candles. I know it's important to go ahead and before you do a lot of positions to do it on the 5 minute. However, going into open, I like to see the first couple minutes, especially on the 1 minute. I do like to watch the 1 minute candles a little bit more than just chilling on the 5 minute. And the reason for that is I feel like I could see, even though it's not the 5 minute candle, so it's like I try to confirm on the 1 minute first, and then I'm kind of speculating, and then I go ahead to the 5 minutes to try to confirm, and then I go out to like the 4 hour to like really confirm. You know what I mean? But I speculate a lot more than other YouTubers. I'll just say it how it is. The reason behind that is I just don't believe in coincidences. And with that being said, yes, I believe it was last night during the Super Bowl. I got a Twitter notification that Putin said that if the Ukraine joins NATO, essentially nuclear warfare, and I don't want to scare anybody, but he said basically nuclear warfare could potentially be on the table. Which, that's kind of a scary thought. I'm getting Twitter notifications. I like to check these throughout the day. Mondelez right now is at a pivot point, and it is a 60% buy. McDonald's, same thing, 63% buy, and that's as per BS marker. Let's see here. Trending tickers right now on stock twits are GGPI is number 1, SC is number 2, BDSI is number 3. Weber is 4, CNR is 5, Splunk is 6, 7 is Rivian, 8 is SPY. That's interesting. That SPY is on there. I have a feeling that today could be like, I'm not going to call for, nobody's ever going to be like the one that calls Boas, like, but check this out. Look at all of these options. Okay. There's a lot of freaking options here. Okay. I mean, not so many for this one. They're that week, but for like this week right here that we are on, it's a lot of options that they would have to hedge. So say somebody buys a massive F ton of options here, or like, down here, or like right here, and it slides. I already told you that the BBIG average is 3.03 cents. So the shorts are underwater, judging by Ortex. Meaning that this thing could just go absolutely bonkers. Will it? Don't know. I'm not. If I could tell you guys that stuff, then I mean I'd be rich as hell right now, but I'm not. So it is what it is. Look at all the options at 20 for this week. They have a lot of options. I did notice this. I believe that this was at 145. Could be wrong, but I could have swore that the options chain went up to 145 on the monthly for AMC, which I find extremely interesting. I might try to, because I have a dollar worth of buying option, I might try to just buy a 10 just for this week on BBIG. Not saying it's going to hit whatsoever. Do not follow me into that trade. It's a stupid trade to make. If anything, I'd like to buy more 350s or 4s, something like that. Hell, I might even buy it's very important that I stress to you that me trading with the dollar and lotto money is not how I would normally trade if I had more money in this account. I can't be more clear about that. Okay, I have a $9 call. I also have a 350, but I have and a 4, but I have a $9 call, and on this, that people don't do that. Okay, that is not safe trading. Okay, but if it does really run, it could go intergalactic, and I'd rather have $1 on it than $1 off of it, if that makes sense. But that's just how I roll. Trade a little bit more speculatively than a lot of people. And just remember, if you're on Rumble, make sure that you're in the Rumble rants because that automatically updates. Don't be in the comments section. In order to do that, you might have to be like, if you're looking at your phone, you would have to probably go to like the desktop version. I'm not positive about that. I know that they updated their app, but to be quite honest with you, I typically use their website, so I'm not as familiar with how the chats work on there. All I know is that I see the Rumble rants and I see the YouTube chat. So yeah, don't be afraid to say hey either. Like, this is a new channel and I need all the subs, all the likes, all the comments, all the user engagement that I can get. I know that there's other, more popular streamers on. It doesn't bother me any. My thought about it is I'm in a trade. I might as well be live. Might as well share thoughts and, tell you why I speculate the way that I speculate. It just, I don't know. Why not? And that's no hate towards like right now, like I used to watch a lot of STV, or Matt. I'd watch a lot of Matt Kors. I mean, like, that's not me like hating on anybody. That's just me saying, hey, I like to speculate a little bit more than you guys, and I'm also not afraid to say some things that people are afraid of saying sometimes. Um, no hate towards them at all. I've learned a good amount from watching their streams, and I appreciate the interviews that they do sometimes, and obviously like that kind of stuff. But same time, nobody's doing a full day stream anymore that I'm aware of, at least. So I trade all day. I don't trade part of the day. Because once this thing goes, if it does go, because I have to say that, like, I think it's gonna go. But when it goes, I want to be live on here with everybody. I don't want to have any kind of like, oh, I was off, so I made these moves while I was off, if that makes sense. And it's no hate towards anybody, but like, I just want to have like full transparency, no censorship at all, when it comes to that kind of stuff. And 24, 6 minutes. What do we got? Do we have anything running right now? Pre-market? I really want to see Bitcoin take off. Ether is now above 3% on the upside. Very good. Oh, and I also play a lot of warrants. That's another thing, is like, I trade derivatives mostly. And I say mostly because, like, do I have like some stock in some of our Reddit darlings? Absolutely. But I play a lot of derivatives. I mean, this is stupid. It's only 1 point, but like, look, 0% or zero pre-market. I mean, once this opens, you'll see this thing start to move. It just, I don't know. You guys will see the difference in warrants and You guys see the difference in warrants as well as like regular stock. Look at that twist right here, right at open. I love to see this volume in 925 and price action, I should say. Let's see this 329, and we have 5 minutes to the bell. Interesting. Let's see. One last little rant. I really wish that Rumble had a dark theme. Unless I need like up the wall. I mean, I'm on their website, but I really wish they had. Ooh, look at that price action in AMC. I like that. Let's get some volume behind that. Let's move it up. We're going to focus down here a little bit on the first couple minutes. Bitcoin's moving up. As I was saying earlier, the higher Bitcoin goes, I believe the higher that the market will go. Just because of, I mean, the core reason why it's worth what it is because of the inflation rate. And if that FOMC member came out and said that inflation was broadening, the only way to really nip that in the bud as fast as possible would be to run a currency like Bitcoin that has a fixed inflation rate that is less than ours. That would probably, in my opinion, unless somebody could correct me, that'd probably be the quickest way to nip it. Could be wrong, could be right, but and call me out if I'm wrong. If you guys would think of a different reason, I think we're going to want to fix our finance system as well soon if Putin's talking about a nuclear war. Now, keep in mind, war does make money. Again, I don't want to scare people by saying war, but we have to be realistic here, right? So, if he's saying that, nobody will be a winner, quote unquote, and that they are a leading nuclear power, we have to take those things very seriously. And I don't believe that here in the U.S. we are being told the whole truth. Sad to say, but it is what it is. This is diving a little bit. I'm going to be able to, this is oversold. I'm going to be able to snag it, like steal an option basically. Pardon the pups. You guys will notice that my dogs are very, very needy. And they like to bark at things that are like 3 blocks away. Plus, I believe that my garbage gets picked up today, so they're going to be barking at the garbage truck at some point. Alright, so because I have $1 in options buying power, I'm going to try to steal an option. Like, it's just going to happen. $30 seconds to market open. 15 seconds. Market's open. Can I get a $1 option? Oh, no. 1. And I have $1. Can I do that? They're not going to do it. Above the pivot point. Love to see it. Come on. GameStop's only down like 20 cents. Volume on that candle on that first minute was pretty close to 1 million. Let's see where we at here. Almost at 2 million on BBIG. GameStop is 60, almost 62,000. All green candles though. Interesting. I can't steal a dollar option on here, I bet. There's no freaking way. Nah, $3 is like the mid or the last on a bunch of them. Green on GME. CEI. I bet you I could get a dollar option there. Oh, pro. Can I get a dollar option here? Huh. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Did that go through? No. I'm going to try to buy this for... Again, I literally have $1 in options buying power on here. Submit. Did that go through? Wow, went through. Okay, so I have a $3 prog option. Okay. Don't trade like that. Don't do that. Don't do what I just did. Okay, we know how these meme stocks usually trade, same basket. We know how they usually see a spike one way or the other, then get swatted down or swatted up, and they try to screw with our emotions right out of the gate. Let's not let that happen to us. Okay? Look at Bitcoin dropping. That's not good. Okay? They tend to scalp Bitcoin in the mornings, where they just yank their position, and then they tend to run it. If they do tend to run it, or they just keep scalping throughout the day. SPY is 0.2 down. Volume on BBIG is 2.3 mil. AMC is 2.3. I'll be honest, I kind of like them being the same. The more similarities that you see between like the whole basket generally means that, like, in my eyes, like, that they're getting more and more screwed and more close to their margin. That's just my outlook. Look at this. I like this. I like that. Let's see. Are we getting some kind of candles over here? fighting at 48. I'd like to get some strength and get above this. Hopefully above that pivot too. RSI is at 50. This went unch on the day here in GameStop. Let's see what is good over here. Look at that jump up in volume since I last spoke about it. It was at 62,000. Now we're at 147. Look at this. All right, we're seeing crossovers on the 5-minute. In open hours, we are above the 200 EMA on the 5-minute on GameStop. I'm loving that. Look at the MACD above and still twisting up too. That could really, really help us out. 1 minute, we are above the we are above this line, and we are seeing crossovers. Let's try the 5. 5-minute, we are twisting up above the MACD, and we are already above the moving averages on here. So there's no crossovers, but guess we just didn't need any crossovers on that. Let's see. I do like the crossover on GameStop though. Let's see any crossovers here. We need that green to get over that pink. And then we still have the 200 EMA to deal with on BBIG. But remember, with BBIG, we are already like more than 50% of the shorts are underwater on BBIG right now, as per Vortex. So let's keep that in mind. GameStop is the green again. Let's see. I'm looking on Prague. Prague looks good. We are seeing crossovers, and we are getting above the 200 EMA on Prague. And this is up 4% right now. What's the gamma ramp look like? With those in the money. 2. What, another million that they're going to have to hedge. 700,000, 600,000, 500,000, 400,000. They might, there's no telling what they're going to do. No telling what they're going to do. We can sit here and we can speculate all day long, but that doesn't mean that anything. Let's get on to the 1 minute. I like to see the 1 minute just for action purposes, I suppose. When you do an all-day stream, you need a little bit of entertainment in your life, right? This could really run right here. If this gets some strength here at the pivot point and stays above the VWAP and these moving averages, could be pretty intense. 3.3 million in volume. My one dog is already crying to go outside. Alright, I'm going to leave this chart up for you guys for 1 second. Let me let her out. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry. Alright. A little bit of a fear candle here. Okay. GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, they're slapping our favorites here. Slapping the babies. IWM is up. SPY is climbing. This was worse than what it is now. Alright, so I have a red line drawn right here. There was previously a lot of resistance support at that level. That's typically what you're going to see on my charts. If I have a different color, it means something. Green is usually good. Red is usually like, oh shit. Just saying. Okay, we're getting a nice little jump here on that. TLT is down. Love to see it. AMC, almost 4 million in volume. We're dealing with this pivot point problem here in the 1 minute. I like how it's above this MACD though. What we got over here? Look at the market cap on that. That could be a good like day trade if you were day trading, but I'm not gonna take it. Also, I was doing this the other day. Look at turnover percentages, and then so I like to see as low. I like to see a low turnover. Like look at Exela right now, low turnover, and it's up a decent amount. Low turnover, up a decent amount. I like the low turnovers because there's a reason why people that are in their positions are not selling their positions, if that makes sense. It's all right, Lucky. Sorry, my other dog's crying. Let's see. Bitcoin is headed back up. Let's see. I believe it's headed back up. Yep. Headed back up. Ether was above 3%. Let's see. Turn around. Got below that 1 minute 200 EMA. Advancing versus declining. What is turnover on this? Turnover is less than 1%. Like to see that. But it's even lower on this. 0.26 of turnover. So turnover, if you don't know what turnover means, is going to be like, say that you had a position and you no longer wanted the position, you just got out of it. Or say that you didn't have a position and you got into the position, you know, or say you have more of a position, you know what I mean? Like you could go ahead and you could get in and that wouldn't affect the turnover. It's all about like, to my knowledge at least, getting in and out of certain positions. Notice that these are flickering, but again, Prague has been kind of like the steady runner. It's been steady green a lot more frequently than BBIG, AMC, and GameStop. CEI has been taking a hit as of late. I don't know why, because they have the patent through, I believe it's called Viking, one of their subsidiaries, and they have the patent on carbon capture, which would help with the environment. And I believe that that's what Biden ran on. Could be mistaken, but I believe that that's worth more than 53 cents a share. I believe a lot of these things are mispriced, but I don't have all the money in the world, so I can only play certain things and so much of certain things. Now this zone up here is a supply zone, so we want to get back up there on BBIG. Lower volume than I'd like. I'd like to see volume on that go up. I would really like to stay above the 200 EMA on the 1 minute. We're probably still above it on the 5, but still I'd like to see it above it on the 1 minute. Is it going to catch itself? AMC is catching itself, it looks like. RSI is only 39 on it. I'm going to check Vortex on my big computer here and give you guys figures. BBIG's average cost to borrow is 300%, and their current short interest estimate is just under 30% of the entire float. AMC, let me update the page. AMC's average cost to borrow is 1.5%. Estimated of the free float is 21.69. And GameStop, they have a net borrow of 3.5%, it looks like, on the day. Yeah, 3.5%. Their average is 3.5 cost to borrow, and their current short interest of the free float is 22.64. So that's a higher estimation than AMC's is. Let's see. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see. If you're in here, please say hello. Let me know you guys are in here. Yeah, just let me know if you guys are in here. Let me let the other dog in. Or let the other dog out. Alright, sorry, it's like an assembly line with pups. Alright, we agree on BBIG. Seeing crossovers here on the 1 minute as well. Alright, the pivot point, let's see some strength here. IWM is green, 202. I like it above 200. Higher the better, obviously. SPY got up to 445, I believe, on Friday. Could be wrong. I like it turning green, though. I really like it turning green. TLT is down by 1% almost. Bitcoin isn't ripping either. So if Bitcoin gets going, then we could be seeing a really interesting day here. Make sure that you guys have your own trading plans. Especially if these squeeze to kingdom come and you get out of position. Make sure to, that you take the profit you want to take. Make sure that if you guys have other other plays you want to get into, like long term. Make sure that like you guys are getting good entries. Don't just rush into a position. Yeah, just make informed moves with your money. Don't just get into something because I like it, or you saw it on Reddit and other people like it. Like, make sure that you do your own research. I mean, like, it's a good place to start by seeing other people. Like it's important to have a community. I think Wall Street Bets kind of showed us all that that's important to have a community, but make sure that you do your own research on where you plan to stick your money, because you don't want to just follow. You don't want to be a follower. You want to be informed on like your money making decisions and money spending decisions, because not everything's going to be a winner. Nice little run here on BBIG. Come on. RSI is getting hot. That might have to cool off for a second. Let's look at AMC real quick. Oh, look at the strength. That jump up. Look at the RSI though. It's at 70. Expect that to cool off for a second. Look at that MACD. Look at that quick swing, and look at that strength. Might see a cup and handle here. Might slow down for a second, and then we might push above the pivot. Take out GameStop for yous. I have a little bit, but like just because of cost and because of the fact that I play derivatives, it's really hard to get an affordable GameStop position. It wants to twist up on the 1 minute. Above 2% on BBIG. DWAC is down though. GameStop's red too. I've said this in my previous streams. I've seen DWAC disjoint from the basket a few times. TLT has a huge gap on the 4 hour. I'm not going to pull it up right this second. In fact, I have to let my other dog in, but I'm going to leave this chart up for 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. IWM is almost up 1%. Love to see that, especially for Amy. Prague is up 8%. See what I've been saying about Prague? It's just been outperforming a lot of our other favorites. And to me, they are fundamentally undervalued, in my opinion. Again, not a financial advisor, just saying. I mean, I believe that they have, like, they just got a patent, like, last week, if I'm not mistaken. It just, that stuff, it's not talked about. Like, look, they're at 85 right now in the RSI. 90. And remember, 50% of the shorts are underwater at $1.72 on Prague. That's as per Ortex, looking at the average days of average loans, average length of loan, and then looking at the high of that day. AMC is up 2%. Above the pivot. Love to see it. What did I say? Cup, potentially, and then there's a little bit of handle. I'd like to see this go through the MACD. Is there a gamma ramp on this at all? 2 million shares at 20, which is very intriguing. And there's danger zones all over the place on AMC. I do not know the exact danger zones. Anybody does that's in chat, please let me know. I probably have them marked out on my thing. Probably like right here. There's some. Probably right there. I believe that was a nice zone. Could be mistaken. I even have a trend line going like right around there. So that could be, if we get going, that could be something to watch out for. Watch the support resistance at like 19 straight too. Not going to draw. I don't want to dirty up my chart too much, but see, like there's candles ending like right around 19. So 122 GameStop. BBIG has their shorts underwater as well. What I would really like, and this isn't a trading plan for anybody else, I would really like Prague and BBIG to go first, and then for me to roll money into like AMC, either stock or calls. Maybe like another GME share, something like that. TLT is still down 1%. Seriously though, like pull up the T triple Q chart and look at the 4 hour. There's a very, very interesting gap up on webull. Very, very interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and just look at futures market real quick. Nasdaq futures are up slightly. S&P is going flat on the futures. Oil is barely up, and Dow Jones is negative on futures. So that's like another thing. Like I pay attention to futures a little bit more than what your average person typically does. The futures market moves very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. And if you've traded futures in the past, then you know that as well. Look at the warrants. See, like this is what I'm talking about trading derivatives. Look at that, up 18%, and this is down. I like trading derivatives. Now we're getting a spin on the MACD and BBIG right around the pivot point as well. The MACD, we are above the MACD and we are twisting up. It's a very good sign. RSI is at 60, so we got some gas in the tank. They slapped Jimmy a little bit. And this is, Prague is still up 8%, 8.2. IWM's coming down, don't like that. That was up almost 1%. Now we're almost on. Let's look at it real quick. See, all right. So this is the important zone I was talking about, right at 200. We want that to bust that ASAP. If you are long in the market, you want that to bust that ASAP. If you're long on AMC. BBIG just went red on the day. We're getting slapped. Slapped up. But notice Prague isn't moving. Where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin's down here. Bitcoin's under 1%. I'm telling you, Bitcoin has the power to move the entire freaking market. It really, really does. SPY, IWM, the Qs, like it can move the entire market. He's getting slapped up. I think it's going to catch itself, though. Look at that wick right here. See this nice John right here, this candle, and then we built right back up. If it stops right here, catches itself, that just shows a higher low. We're not going to really screw with this candle. We're just going to extend it out a little bit more. RSI is at 39. Prague is up 7%. GameStop is down 3%. BBIG is pretty much flat. And as predicted, AMC is catching itself. That is showing me a higher low. So we're going to do this. And this is completely speculative. But, oh, what the hell is it? Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Completely speculative here. Gives me an idea of trajectory. $120.78 on GameStop. UVXY is rolling. I'd have to confirm the trend and just go up. Not just because of my positioning, but it'd be nice to see it follow the trend line. RSI's 40 on BBIG. We could do the, well, let me, just in case this gets really slapped up. I don't care about that email. You know, a lot of emails here at once. I don't know why. Oh my gosh, lots of emails here at once. What the hell is going on? MC is down 10 cents. GME is down close to 120. I'm down $4.11. IWM. IWM is almost flat, up 17 cents. Busted through my line though, which is positive. Wrapping up. All right, so this is the 5-minute. It's showing strength here at the 48. Now we need this to drive through to confirm the 1348, like, what's it called, playbook, like to follow that plan, like the that strat, we'll call it. It would have to drive through this rough orange band. That's on the IWM. MACD's starting to twist up. It's a good sign. That band is at, let's see, at 202.10, we'll call it. Is a 5-minute 200 EMA on IWM. Where is Bitcoin? Bitcoin is up 1.05%. Qs are teetering on green to red. TLT is down 0.9%. I like that to keep sinking. Qs are going up a little bit, like that. I really want to see IWM cross that on the 5-minute. That'd be very important. Let's look at it on the 1. We are twisting up on the 1 as well. And sorry about the dogs. Bella, chill out, please. Thank you. Bella. Here we go. We're getting some strength. This should be like right around the 5-minute 200 EMA. We need to see some strength here. Some strength through the pivot. Strength through the pivot. And that would show some really good strength through the day. I'm thinking. Yeah. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. I would really like this candle to finish, start another candle, and go upwards. I do not like, that's not really perfect, but that, I don't want to say it doesn't matter, but price action matters more than that does. And that just got a little bit of a jump too. Like call options on this could be nasty. This is a highly shorted ETF. Options aren't really that expensive either. They're relatively, for how much this thing could move, if say AMC were to run, you could hit a dirty trade on IWM. But they've been like really hard on it. It's like they've been hard on this bad boy here. But look at that, we broke trend. It followed my trend line like I drew. Do the 200. What do we got on the pivot? Is it going to try to come and handle again like it did right here? We just want to avoid a double top scenario. TLT's down over 1%, like that, 0.04 and dropping, 0.05 and dropping. SPY is trying to fight. Bitcoin is around 1.39 up. Ether is 2.662 up, 2.66 up, okay, like that. We want to see the cryptocurrencies rip because those are fixed inflation numbers. Like, that's the power of Bitcoin and Ether. Ether is 1.8% fixed right now before the 2.0, where they're going to go deflationary. It's 1.8%, and Bitcoin is 1.77%. So, if I'm owning a business like this, like say like MicroStrategy, don't they hold like pretty much all their cash in Bitcoin? There's a reason behind that, and that's because of the inflation rate. It was a genius move to do it, in my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor, just say my opinion. Want that to get above the pivot. Get the advancing versus declining on BBIG. Catching some problems here at the pivot point. This might be like a theta burn type day if they want to keep battling it at the pivot points. GME is down 120.87, down 2.94% at 120.60. Prague is up 11.28%. Let me just look at this chart. The RSI 76 on this. Just because I do this, let's see what we got. We're going to do it from right here because that was like the opening candle. I like that. That's a nice look. It's a real nice look right there. Now remember, all it takes is one, like out of our basket, right? And main basket, we're talking like GME, AMC, BBIG, Prague, and probably DUAC, okay? I'm sure that there's more that are in the basket, but like out of these couple here, we've seen DWAC disjoint. These, including CEI, typically trade together, but all it takes is one of these to just go to the moon, and the rest could certainly follow. It's not a guarantee, obviously, but it is a possibility. That needs to go up. Qs are flattening out. See, look, Qs are flattening out. Bitcoin's going down. TLT is dropping, so you'd expect SPY to go up. If TLT is dropping, you'd expect SPY to go up, but that's not what's happening. Because look at Bitcoin. One could argue that Bitcoin means just as much to the SPY as TLT does. I mean, that's very speculative, but again, that's why I call this a speculation channel. Just trends that I notice. Bitcoin is now gonna, looks like it's trying to fight there. I felt it vibrate on my phone. Let me see if I have any trade updates. Oh, an update from, looks like the SEC. Raytheon is an 82% buy at the pivot point as per BS_marker on Twitter. Hold on, bear with me, guys. H bar is up 5% and Cosmos is up 5%. At least they were when I got the updates. Let's see. Prague is up 10. BBIG, AMC, they're pretty much flat. GameStop's down $5. Don't like to see that. DWAC is at 80. I like it above 80. I don't like just the psychological level of 80 is better than under 80. We know how I feel about IWM. Hopefully this is a nice little double bottom right here. I'd love to see that. Let's try a horizontal right here. 201-ish. I'm getting a candle on GameStop. By the time I draw this, I might bust through it. Got some strength right there. A little bit of a gap. RSI is only at 40. 39.995. AMC, what is good? I think we're gonna see a nice little shot right there. Turnover is 2.5 on Amy. We'll just turn over here and check that last time. Turnovers under a percentage, it's 0.76 on GME. Remember how important turnover is. Let's see, BBIG's turnover is going to be higher. It's going to be 4.2. Look at this. Look, it's showing some fight right here at this hard resistance support line that I have previously drawn. And now we're also going to do this too. And look at it flattening out on the MACD. Prague is now chilling at 190, plus 10 up. Plus 10% up, I should say. Bitcoin is now under a percentage point up, which is very surprising after all the commercials yesterday in the very surprising in all this, the Super Bowl commercials that Bitcoin is down right now. I was expecting Bitcoin to go on a run. Qs are teetering. What's up, Bo? Come here. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to get my dog a drink here in a second. I don't want to draw you guys another line here though. I study to think about. Okay, let me grab my dog's water. Like that candle on AMC. If we could bust through all this stuff right here, it'd be very strong. We are unch right now on BBIG, twisting up on the MACD. RSI is at 50 at my trend line. Let's break it. GameStop is down 4.44%, 118.73 on GameStop. TLT is sinking. It is at 1.27 down. Qs are green now. Bitcoin is rising. 1.13 and climbing, percentage-wise. 1.11. Telling you the amount of money that goes in and out of Bitcoin on any given day. I mean, you could just pull up like CoinMarketCap and look at like the volume. It's pretty incredible. It's fighting. BBIG's fighting. Any new news other than? Let's see. I love how on the BBIG chart under news it has AMC. Think of Ventures rebound into bullish pattern. What's next? 55 minutes. Now, all right, so that's from Benzinga. I don't like that from Benzinga. Just because it's Benzinga. If it was like a different news source, I would like that. But because it's Benzinga, it's like, do I trust it? Yeah, not really. I'll look at Prague real quick. Alright, we are getting down to my trend here. Hopefully we see a reversal back up. It's at a previous line of resistance support at 1895. It was getting pinned there pretty recently. I'm still considering this pretty strong though. Sorry, I'm not like 4 charts deep either. I just can't like analyze everything on 4 charts. Let's see what this candle finishes. I like how this is twisting up. Needs to catch some strength here though. RSI's at 43. And my garbage truck is outside, so I'm sorry if my dogs go apeshit. I just gave them a little bit more for breakfast. Apparently, they're just fat, so they just like to gobble up breakfast. So they were crying for more food. So they might be too distracted to freak out over the garbage truck. Our WM is now red, but it is teetering. Okay, right. It keeps going red, green, red, green. Bitcoin is now under 1%. Alright, this is very important at the VWAP. It's under this previous strong resistance support line. Hopefully it did enough volume at that line to make it like extremely important, and it just battles back up. Let's really hope that this does not go below VWAP. But I have that trend line that goes from the previous, well, just below the previous day high where that candle ended. Down through here. GameStop's down at 119. It's better than 118. AMC is down 12 cents, down 14 cents, 16 cents. It's fighting. It is now 10:30. Now we know that London closes at noon. So like 11:30 to like 12:15. Typically we see some change of trend. And then at the end of the day, like, I don't know, 1:30, 2:30-ish. Let's see. They're not like this below the VWAP. Check out AMC for a second. Let that twist upwards. Alright, now that's the VWAP. We want to get above that number right there. Let's see, what is that? That's like 1880. 1880 is actually a really, really important level for AMC as of last week. I know it was. A lot of people were saying that was like a beginning of a danger zone. Probably up to like the pivot-ish area, probably around to 19 for like a 20-cent jump. But we are, as you can see here, there's some volume traded in there. So, what's up, babe? Lucky, say hi to everyone. What's up? Okay, let's see. Prague is still up 9%. Like I said, Prague has been the outperformer of our favorite basket here. What's up, Bill? Want some loving? I don't get what you want. Okay, AMC. Bless you. See this line right here? It is sticking to this line. Like, candles ending, candles ending, candles. We see that big drop, that big fear candle, and then it fights right back above that line. Like, this is a pretty important line, actually. Let's make this a little bit thicker. We won't make it super thick, but enough to know that that's an important line. TLT is down 1.16. Qs are barely positive. Look how much Bitcoin has come down. It's a lot of money flowing out of Bitcoin. On a day that you would think that Bitcoin would go up because of all the commercials in the Super Bowl last night. I'm sure you guys saw that. I mean, there was that like Coinbase flickering commercial, like with the QR code. There was the crypto.com commercial with LeBron James. There's the eToro commercial. I mean, there's the FTX commercial. I mean, there was a good amount of. I mean, like I'm calling it the crypto bull, basically. That's what it was. Let's see, what are we gonna do here? Are we gonna go down to the previous day lows? I don't like the look of that MACD, but the RSI is way over. Like on AMC, really, a 35.90 on the RSI. I just don't see people pouring out of AMC like that. Low volume. Alright, my dog's. Yeah, I think she wants to go outside again because she's a little brat. I'm going to leave BBG up for 2 seconds. Alright. We are getting a little bit of a bend back. The RSI is just under 32. Let's see. If you are in here, I would appreciate a like, a rumble, a subscribe, whatever. Definitely need to get the algos going in my favor, though. Let me know what is good, what you guys are into. Let's see. Bitcoin is 0.75 up, 0.77 up. That's real quick. Real eye. That right there, I'll be honest, it's a really good play in my opinion. Especially the warrants. Especially the warrants. Let's see, I think I have the warrants here somewhere too. Look at the warrants, up 30% on the day. Look at the warrants. Holy sh. But see, the warrants just move. how do I explain this? The warrants move, they're like weighted. Okay, it's like each one is, when they mature, you could pay a little bit extra. You have to read up because every warrant is different. Like for like DWAC and I believe it's Rumble, it's 1150. In order like for like maturity, like when it gets to that level, you'd pay $11.50 to go ahead and exercise, and it would become 1. So it's not weighted like 100 to 1. They're just cheaper to get into, so you could buy an absolute shit ton. Excuse my language. And then you could, obviously see the percentage increases. Like I just showed you, Rely was up almost 11%, 10% something, but the warrants were up 30%. Unless you plan on being in something like say DWAC, right? I forget what DWAC was at, but I got into DWAC warrants at like $3, and I believe I sold them at like 30 or something like that. And I didn't even want to sell them. It was just I had to in order to get into a different play. But like, unless you plan on like having long-term capital gains on it, right, and not like swing trading, then it might be in your best interest to sometimes be in like the underlying, like just straight DWAC as opposed to DWACW. I prefer being in the warrants though, because I could later on exercise them if I wanted to, and I could buy more of them just because of price difference. Like, what's DWACW trading at right now? $25, and DWAC is at what, 80? I know this should show a supply zone, in all honesty. So that could be a day trade, not taking it, but it could be, and that's not financial advice. I'm just saying, like, All right. My dog that is a drama queen wants to come back in now. So 1 second. Sorry about that. She wanted to see the garbage truck after all. Chill out. Chill out. Sorry about that, guys. Bitcoin is fighting to get back up to 1%. If you've been here since the beginning, then you know exactly how I feel about Bitcoin. It could carry the entire market. I am talking about the SPY. I am talking about the Qs. I am talking about IWM, the Dow. I mean, realistically, like I said, pull up a chart of the S&P 500 and Bitcoin during the original COVID crash. That's when it started to relate. Unless you believe in coincidences, then, you won't see jack if you believe in coincidences. Getting more updates on my phone. Let me see if any of them are Twitter updates. A few minutes ago, T-Mobile was a 78% buy at the pivot. Tesla is a 57%, almost 58% sell 1 minute ago as per BS marker. All right, so now this is another one that I follow. It's called Stock Velocity. 6 minutes ago, the hourly trigger long on SPY was 448.32. The daily up is 451.95. The weekly up is 449.02. What is SPY at right this second? Look at that. That's not good. So if you think that the market's going to go up, then realistically, like, call at, it's below my red line too, that's not good. Like these, oh. Honestly, like if I was about to play this, I'd probably play that. Or I'd probably play that. One of the two. I'm not playing the spy calls though. I'm just saying if I were to take it, and if I were thinking that I just moved that line. I think it was at 442, so I'm just gonna place it back there. I think that this is a fake out. Personally, I think this is a fake out. And this is why I speculate over here. That's the difference between my channel and other people's channels. I speculate a lot more. Does it get me in trouble a lot? Yeah. Sometimes does it make me a lot more money? Yeah. Everyone has their own trading style, and that's why I started my own channel. Just because I like to be speculative. Now watch, if this busts this right here with some strength. Just remember, I said that I would have taken probably the 444s. But keep in mind, that was for the end of the week, though, too. That wasn't even for, like... That wasn't even, like, short. That wasn't even, like, expiring today or tomorrow. That's expiring, like, at the end of the week. So it would have given time, too. It's very important to get above that red line. Very, very important. Like how the RSI is kind of mid as well, so there's a lot of gas left. MACD is twisting up. My guess is that due to the MACD twisting down, it's probably going to try to stall, like right above, could stall right here and then push up. I thought I was going to make it above the red line and then stall and make another push, but it's just going to, it almost looks like cup and handle. It's like a bull flag, like a cup and handle out of a bull flag. What's going on over here? You know, let's do the SPY real quick. I'm sorry, I want to do SPY on the 5 minute real quick. Okay. So everything about the 1348 rule is saying to buy a put. However, look at the RSI. Look at the MACD twist. Now, when it comes up to that 200 mark, if it does make it up there, that's going to be the important part of, like, how should I say this? That's going to be the important part of follow through. And if you're day trading, then you would just, if it bounces off of it, then you would just take your gains. But I mean, like my entry would have been like right here on this candle, which would have been almost like a perfect bottom tick. Now, obviously down here would be like 437.36 is a perfect bottom tick, but I mean, I made that call in this area somewhere between these two candles. I just don't think that the market's going to go down this week. I also said that about last week, though. I don't think that. I think their margins are too thin to really, really screw with us. Although, if they're going to keep scalping Bitcoin, who knows what could happen with their margins? I mean, they could make an absolute killing and, just still have unlimited ammo to throw at us. People need to, like, I wish people would stop selling out of fear. Um, because in my opinion, that's what's happening to a lot of people. Notice how this chart looks almost exactly like the SPY chart does. Like, really, really close to what the SPY chart just looked like. And that the line that I have, it's as far as like the chart is concerned, not price tag obviously, but as far as the chart, like the way that the chart was developing, it was like right around the same, like right around the price action too. Like we could see London try to buy real quick, heavy, and then before they close, then we can see like the follow through. UNH was 95% buy at the pivot. Now these are not. I'm just calling out what BSC marker or BS underscore marker is tweeting out. So just please remember that. TLT is down 1.25%. IWM's flat. Let's go to. All right, so like, let me extend this again. You guys will see what I'm talking about. All right, we're going to the red right now. Look how close that looks to the BBIG chart that just had up. It's intriguing. Very intriguing. Like, all right, so take a mental note. Take a mental note right there. I'm sorry, I just don't believe in coincidences, guys. That's not my forte. See AMC jumping around. Oh, let's see. Can we get some continuation? We're at the MACD. I'd like to see that follow through on the MACD. It's very important that we get some follow through on that. I mean, could it do some stuff like this? Absolutely. However, I would like to obviously see some, but that just me biased. And sorry about the dogs again. I'm gonna always apologize about them. Look at the VWAP. It's almost like the VWAP is like that thick line that I have on the SPY and BBIG. Maybe even that one. But like, the charts just look so similar. AMC is a little bit more exaggerated with the candles, like as big as they are, because we have some grown-up candles over here, some big boy boom booms. But I mean, the charts just look identical. I hate that. Like the manipulation is obvious. Manipulation is absolutely obvious. We are above 120 on GameStop. Look at this curving. I like that. Like that. That's some strength right there. Look at that. It's like it hits low and it's just cruising now. Let's hope we get some follow through. I want to see it go above the MACD. RSI is still at 59. So we still got about like 10 before it's technically overbought. More notifications. UPS is buy side 75 at the pivot as per BS marker. Prague is up over 10% again. CEI is chilling at like 2.65 up on the day. It's not really trading that heavy, I don't believe. I didn't look at the volume, I'm sorry. But I haven't seen it fluctuate all that much. IWM is teetering. SPY, where are we at? See, look, it's curving at the MACD, right? We need another push up. We are 50 below 50 on the RSI, so we have plenty of gas there. I hope it hits this trend line and shoots back up. It just looks like it tapped it. See, can we get some strength on the way back up? That'd be nice. It would be nice. Let's see, what kind of volume are we dealing with over here? Okay, only 3 million in volume. I expect that to go towards my trend line. It's the average. So you, on average, does 10 times that in a day. So pup. Good girl. All right, BBIG. Chilling at that resistance support line. Man. All right, what does the options chain look like on this puppy? Look at that. Look at that. That's close to 3 million shares. 2.5 million shares. 1.5 million shares. So all this needs is a big push. And we could be, it could just go gamma. Gamma, 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 gamma. Let's look at this. Again, about 2 million shares there. 700,000, 300,000. You have to times all these numbers by 100, essentially. That's how many, that's, each contract is worth 100 shares. All right, we are going to curl up here. I like this. Right off my support resistance line. It's like we had 2 candles right there, and then it shot it right back above. 13 on the one. Now keep in mind, this is the 1 minute. 13 is coming up on the 48. Now we still have the VWAP to deal with as well, and this is a 1 minute chart, so I don't know exactly where the 200 is. 200's right there actually, so 200's like right on that line. See, right? I should really change that color. It's like a brown, kind of mixes in with my signals. I just don't know which color to change it to. I already have like the VWAP and the 24 kind of the same color, but what's up, Luck? Oh, I don't know what you're crying about, honey. You've already eaten, you've already drank, you've gone outside like 3 times. What's good? Get down. There we go. There's a nice little shove on Amy. Let's go. What does the IWM look like? Okay. IWM's positive now. What's Bitcoin at? Let's see where Bitcoin is. TLT is down 1.3. SPY is down 0.39, and SPY is, it looks like it's sinking too. So, all right, so Bitcoin is now up 1.37. So, as you can see, you can directly correlate most of our basket with the price of Bitcoin. If Bitcoin prices go up, our favorites are tending to, they, on average, they are like, reflecting the price movement. Like you are seeing some relative price correlation with Bitcoin. And we are unch on BBIG. And we are above my marker here. I'd like to see that. Green on BBIG, very good. Verizon notification, 60.5% of the buy side at pivot on Verizon. Oh, sorry, that's Visa. Pardon me. US Bancorp is 95% buy at the pivot. Guys, I'm feeling really good about the end of the day here. I want to see what happens. It's almost like an inverse head and shoulders right here on AMC. Or like a, cup handle, cup creating a handle. Hold on 1 second. Let me see what my pup wants. No, you can't keep going in now. Sorry guys, my dog is she hunts, so she hears something outside, she wants to go see what it is. She's very, very curious. My other dog's kind of a pup and I haven't really taken him. Yeah, so he's a little bit more mellow than she is. She's a drama queen. Another company I'm really bullish on is MindMed. If you were here last week, you know that. But if you are not, if you're new to the stream, now you know. And the reason behind that, and I'm going to draw a trend here just because I like what I see. The reason behind that is they just got FDA approval to use LSD, and yes, I mean acid, in order to go ahead and use it for generalized anxiety disorder. So I have anxiety. I could technically go to a MindMed and potentially get LSD to treat my anxiety. So that is just huge, and I don't know why more people aren't talking about it. Maybe because of, Putin talking about the potentials of nuclear war, not to scare anybody again, but it is something that we have to cover. Bitcoin is above it's at 1.24 up. It's not something that I really want to talk about. It's not something that I really want to think about, but it's something that is a realistic possibility if Russia wants to get real crazy. So he last night during a conference during the Super Bowl actually said that if the Ukraine joins NATO and they try to take over Crimea, I could be Crimea. I could be butchering this, the pronunciation there. That he wanted to remind everybody that they are a leader in nuclear power. and that nobody will be a winner. I kind of take that as like, not really a great talk, but someone could also just say like that he's just, I guess, reminding everybody not to screw with them. And what have we been doing? We've been screwing with them. And that's why China and Russia have a trade war against us going on right now. And if you don't believe me about the whole trade war thing, we could go back to, I believe it was like the last triple witching day, and it was like that morning at like 5 o'clock a.m. our time. Russia pushed oil west, okay, to try to help with the energy crisis. I'm thinking that's more of like hush money to say Germany, right? And simultaneously, he said that he wanted Biden to tell NATO to pull off of previously held Soviet land on a triple witching day. So that's going to screw with the oil prices, and that's going to screw with like social sentiment. A lot of people didn't pick that up, but that's what I talk about on coincidences. I don't believe in them. Especially since that was like right after him and the Chinese leader, Ping, I think his last name is. I don't even want to try to butcher his first name, but that's what his conversation like they had talked twice previous to that announcement. And again, that was at 5 o'clock on the day of a triple witching day. So like London was like about to open, like the London Stock Exchange, and Hong Kong had already traded. So you could say like, okay, so the Chinese already knew what was going to happen. But yeah, I believe that we are in a full-fledged trading war with Russia and China right now. And that's why I believe that they are going to want to stabilize the financial markets relatively like sooner rather than later, just because they don't want to. I feel as if they want to have a strong economy and not people mad at the government. Like they want us to be with each other. They don't want us to, be all lopsided. Although keep in mind, war does make money. It's sad to say, but it's the truth. I think it would be cool if we minded our own business, but I am not in the politics world. I like this candle on BBIG. Remember, just watch out for the double top up here. What's SPY doing? IWM is up slightly. SPY is still down 0.4 and change. TLT is still sinking. Bitcoin's fluttering like right around 1.4 up, 1.4 and change up. So that's good. ETH is at about 2.5 up. That's percentage wise. So I'm just liking the way this is playing out today so far. I'm waiting for some adult candles here on BBIG and AMC, as well as GameStop. I mean, we know how the basket trades, guys. I mean, DWAC, to be honest, DWAC, I feel like is in the same basket, but I feel like they play with DWAC a little bit, and they disjoin it every now and then. This line that I'm about to draw is just a trajectory. Doesn't really mean much. It's just like the trend. and we just broke down through it actually. Let's see if we get some strength. Green on the day, flickering. Prague is up 0.2 or 10.2. Now remember, Prague, we have more than 50% of the shorts that are underwater as per Ortex at 172. So that means that they are already well underwater. Okay. BBIG is $3.03 ish. Okay, that's not an exact, that's an ish. Okay, that's average days on loan, and taking the high of that day. Okay, and then just saying like, okay, well, if average days on loan, I mean that's about 50% average. Let's just say, okay, right? AMC's number is 31. Keep in mind though, there's plenty of danger zones in between that. Okay, plenty of danger zones. Like somebody who could switch their position that's short, so that would relieve downward pressure, and then they could switch their position and go long if they really wanted to, and that would be, that would be a total sign of strength, and then it could be a domino effect. But 31 is the number on AMC for average days on loan. GME is 155. Same thing with AMC. There's a lot of positions in between, and it could happen very, 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 very quickly. I myself am hoping that BBIG and Prague go first, specifically. Okay, that way I could unhinge my positions, and then maybe buy another GME share or buy some AMC options. Hold on to my shares, buy options, and then go from there. I mean, it all depends though. It all depends. All depends on premiums, IV. I mean, like when you're screwing with options, if you don't know what you're doing, and ignore my $9 thing up here in my YOLO on Prague earlier, okay? That's because I had $1 left, so I just threw it in there. I'd rather have it than not have it, right? Like if people know what they're doing and are like at the money, in the money, right outside the money, right? The gamma ramps on these could just get absolutely ridiculous to the point where the market makers have to start hedging. In theory. In theory. I now also, again, I'm a very high risk, high reward type of trader. Do not trade like me. Do not follow me into trades. Not a financial advisor. I do not have my Series 6 or 7 or anything like that. This is just how I trade. Okay. But I like to try to maximize my dollar. Like this is my lotto. I have $40 in lotto money, right? And most of them are just BBIG calls, to be quite honest with you. And I have one Prague call, right? The reason behind that is I have exposure to AMC, like GME, Prague, BBIG. I have exposure to like all the meme stocks in my regular portfolio, but on here, I don't like to use PFOF like with webull, and I feel like they have crappy fills. Could be wrong, but I feel like they have crappy fills, and I feel like on my other accounts I get better fills. So like I'll pay like the 65 cents or whatever the hell it is to place, like to get my order filled. This is just money that I had on here that I've been lottoing for quite a while. And if I get lucky, I get lucky. If not, then at least I still get to use their UI to chart with, because I like their UI. I mean, I've tried TradingView. I just like, I think Webull is just easy for me to go ahead and screw with. I'm obviously not throwing around a lot of money on here. You know what I mean? Like I trade through a lit brokerage when I'm trading stock. Now, options, if you could tell me an options place where I'm avoiding PFOF completely, please tell me and I'll go ahead and I will trade that. Like that's where I will trade my options. But even with that, like yes, I'm doing PFOF, but I'm doing it through a different broker. Mostly than webull. Like yes, some money is on webull. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and lie. But it, to my knowledge, I don't even think you could avoid PFOF that I'm aware of. Maybe on interactive brokers, I'm unsure, but I've had a bad experience with them personally, and it just pissed me off on how much money they wanted in order to get real-time data, compared to other options that I had. So I'm over here using a different broker for my main portfolio, and then this is just to show you guys, because I don't need everybody looking in my pockets. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of looking in people's pockets, remember Biden went ahead and he went ahead and he gave he gave a few comments to the IRS and like about looking at look at rely warrants of 38%. He gave the IRS plenty of money in order to go ahead and audit a little heavier this year. So just make sure you just give your money to an accountant. That way you know it's done right. Especially if you're doing like crypto stuff, you don't want to screw up, click a wrong button, and screw with the IRS just because you clicked the wrong button. That's just not something you want to do. Look at that volume candle on Prague, and we are getting some grown-up candles. It looks like we are heading back towards my trend line. I'd like to see that. Some big boy candles. My dog wants to come in, but if we're getting big boy candles, she's got to wait a second. All right, Qs are green. Bitcoin is up to 1.45 up. ETH is down a little bit compared to where it was, but still up 2.4-ish. Let's see. Where's XRP at? Let's see. XRP is down. Well, it's at 80 cents. Let's just say that. I feel like XRP. Let's just say I'm compounding interest with XRP, and I have a good amount, and I wish that I had more. Once the lawsuit is over, okay, the market cap is so high that once it's able to be traded in the U.S., whether it be as a security or whether it be as a currency, as a crypto, I feel like the market cap is too high for it to not have crazy price action. But that's just my opinion, and I speculate, and I'm not a financial advisor, so it is what it is. It is what it will be too. Let me let my dog in because she hit the door a minute ago. I want to see what this does at $2 too. Sorry about that. I really want to see what this does at $2. I want to see how that reacts. TLT is down 1.37. Qs are up 0.3. VIX is up almost 9.5%. Bitcoin is up 1.37. ETH is 2.3 change. There's a SPY. SPY is down 0.6-ish. Look at volume. Volume on Prague is 5.6 mil. Average volume on Prague is like 30 mil. So that's, you know, like I said, the market closes at 12 in, overseas. So usually you see some trend change there. And if we're trending to the upside, that could be them kind of forecasting that they believe that it's going to go to the upside as well. Oh, why are we on that? I want to be here. Thank you. Let's see. Look at all that volume. Look at these candles. That's an adult candle. Let's look at the 5-minute, please. Let's see. It's fighting that line right there, that red line. It's fighting the 48 as well. I want to see it go through the 48 and upwards. Now, if it goes upwards, remember, we still got to deal with the 200 EMA. But I made a call a while ago. It was right here at this candle. I said by the end of the week, a 444 would be, I think that would pay. Am I going to be right? Am I going to get it wrong? Who freaking knows? I didn't actually make the play, so I want to be very, upfront about that. But I just thought that right in here was a nice buying opportunity. Let's see, Prague. Let's see the 5-minute on this. So 3 crossed the, this is the 24 that you want. I believe that's 24, just the way that the color is. 13, yeah, 13 crossed 24 to the upside on the 5-minute on Prague. Let's see the 1-minute. Oh, and that MACD looks beautiful. A little bit overbought, but honestly, with the gamma on these, on some of them, and if the shorts are way underwater, like we know that they are with Prague, according to Vortex, at some point the RSI is just going to get blown up. Like I'm talking like if we go into straight people covering and FOMO and options like with gamma being added, I mean like we could see in the 90s without a problem. Like so, just keep that in mind. So the technicals will matter until we are like going. VIG is up 1.5%. MACD looks good on it. Following my trend. I know right here you guys probably doubted my trend, but trade with the chart, not your heart, right? It's almost like, I mean, like, yeah, you could say double bottom, you could say, cup and handles, you could say whatever, but like also on top of that, like big cup maybe? I mean, that's more of like a, W than a U, but it's like a big V-shaped recovery on the 1-minute. I just don't want it to double top here. We have about 2 cents before we hit the intraday high. What is the average volume? Average volume on BBIG is 34 mil. We are at 8 mil right now. It's 11:20 in the morning. So we're underperforming volume-wise. Up. I had a pivot point too. Come on. we're at 70% on the RSI, or 70 basis points on the RSI. So that's considered 66 now. So 70 is considered overbought. 66 is not, though. So maybe it could be the RSI cooling down a second. If anybody's in here, let me know what you guys are on. Let's see. Right. Trap. You don't think the Fed is going to do shit today? No. All right. So hold on a second. Got you, dog. Let me go ahead and let me show you this. So this is the economic calendar for this week. So Bullard spoke this morning and talked about inflation is broadening. We already knew that. Okay. So I feel like that was kind of like a warning almost. Visitor arrivals, that's going to be New Zealand, Japan. 6:55, that's after the market closes. This evening at 7:50 or 7:30, we're going to get, is that Australia? Hold on a second. I think that's Australia. Yeah, Reserve Bank of Australia, more hawkish than expected, is good for currency. So we'll get their monetary thing. Tomorrow, is this what you're talking about? Are you talking about the PPI? I believe that's a producer price index. Like it's like the wholesale to like obviously like your sellers. And then we have core PPI. And then Wednesday we have the year over year. But that's at like 2 a.m. that we get that figure. Unless we're talking about, let's see here, SEC meeting today. Usually that stuff is on the economic calendar. See their upcoming events. So today's the 14th. They have a closed meeting on the 17th. I want to look into the Sunshine Act, actually, if they're covering that. I don't know exactly what that means. Let's see. You know, let's just click on it. It will be closed to the public. Look at this. This is actually important. Okay, close our meeting at 11:30. All right, that's very interesting. Thank you for letting me know. All right, look, but this is also important. This is also important. Look at this. Institution and settlement of injunctive action. So that's basically they're doing a closed meeting based on like the institution settlement and actions that they could take, which is, I think that's very important. Institution and settlement of administrative proceedings, very important. Resolution of litigation claims. Other matters. So that's why I think that I think we could see something crazy happen, essentially. I'm not going to call for any things that I'd like to call for, but that's why I said that I would have, and this is not saying like this isn't saying to do it, obviously, but when this was right here-ish, I believe it was. No, this was like it was like right in this area, if I'm not mistaken. Um, I said that I would have taken a no, you know what? I think it was right here. Sorry. I said that I would have taken 444s for the end of this week. We're at the VWAP right now in the 1 minute. That's important. That's really important. Let's keep an eye on that. Let's see if it busts 440. Oh, come on. We want it to bust above the VWAP, and we want it to hold. Because just going above and then shooting right back down towards like the support resistance line, that does nothing. Let's see what a 5 minute 200 EMA is. So 200 EMA is going to be right now. It's at like 441.20 ish. Let's just keep an eye on that because I'd rather have something like BBIG or AMC up right this second. Oh, look at that. Look at that MACD though. That's nice. RSI is still at 62. 10 minute, that looks good. 30 minute, curving up. Love to see it. RSI is low on the 30 minute as well. 3 minute, that looks good. RSI is a little bit hot on the 3 minute though. Look at the RSI right now, 74. So we're getting some grown up candles. I could click on that. Oh, wait, hold on a second. So I see your link. Let me go ahead and let me type that in on my big computer. I don't want to occupy my screen here with that. All right, so there's one matter it appears as if it has to be considered: review and determination by the Board of Governors of the advance and discount rates to be charged by the Federal Reserve banks. I think that this is going to be in tandem, bro, with the SEC stuff that I told you about. Okay, I understand that this meeting is today, right? But this is talking about giving them discounts. It's almost like I mean, it's very bullish. It's almost sounds like a bailout type of deal. I just sense a payday coming soon. Like it's to the point where like they need to straighten out the money situation before Putin could be talking about, like if Ukraine joins NATO, reminding us that they are a leader in nuclear power and that nobody will be a winner. Like that makes me think that the government would want the money situation to kind of fizzle itself out, compared to how it is right now, because right now is very unbalanced. Our middle class is absolutely dwindling. I do not like how this just double topped right here. Pretty much, this was like 331 ish, and it double topped at like 332, and now it's headed down. We might see some fall off here and let the RSI cool off, but I still see it going on my trajectory line here. Let's see, is AMC getting slapped too? AMC's chilling at the pivot, right on my like trajectory trend line. Let's check out Prague because that's been the outperformer as of today. Overall, I'm very bullish on our basket. Let's just call it our basket. Very, very bullish on it. BBIG cooled off, and it is fighting back to the trend line. Yep. Cooled. So this is actually kind of good for BBIG. It cooled off because it was way too hot. It's now at 60, still on trend. There's just so much gamma with BBIG and with AMC that literally all it needs to do, like one person, like one large enough entity could go ahead and buy, and this isn't financial advice, this is just me, again, speculating. One large enough institution like BlackRock or Vanguard could go buy an absolute F ton of like these or these, okay, and push this thing into like nuclear territory. And then if one goes, chances are the others will follow. I mean, like, now look at this though, right? Look at like look how cheap the premiums are, bro. Like, I stole one earlier. I stole, and it's only because I had $1 in my account, right? I had $1 option, like, in options power. So I stole one of these for $1 earlier. But, like, look at, like, that's 1 million shares right there. That's 700,000. That's 600,000, 500,000, 400,000, etc. And this has been steadily growing at a better rate than the rest of our basket. I feel as if this CEI or BBIG, and this is no hate against AMC or GME because those are two completely separate animals. I feel like those three companies have the fundamentals that are better. Like if you want to short something on a fundamental basis, right? Why the hell are these three stocks in there? Like, Prague has the oral pill patent, and they just got, I believe, it could have been them or it could have been somebody else. Like, they have the Humira or Humira, whatever the hell it is. They have the oral pill patent. Okay, that's a multi-billion-dollar industry. Okay, so let's see, market cap. Let's see, where is? Do they have the market cap right in here? Because that'd be lit if they did. Market cap. So for being a disruptor, their market cap is only $322.59. Okay, now if we go over here, let's see what the analysts have to say about it. Target price is 6. And at one point it was 8.5. Like, look at this. Fundamentals, real quick. Okay. Yeah, there's a drop off here. I get that, right? But I mean, we're talking a positive company here, right? That just got the go ahead. Let's see what holders are at. All right, so this is something I like. This is a little bit different, and a lot of people might not really realize it. This company right here has, and I know that they just sold some, right? But they have 16 points, almost, let's call it 16.7. They have 16.7% of the amount of shares at $12. It's trading at 1.9 right now, 1.9. BlackRock has almost 1%. And where does BlackRock have it? Let's see. Let's see if we can see them on that chart. BlackRock has them. Look how cheap they are. BlackRock is at like 1.5. Right? There's just a lot of institutional ownership here, meaning that there's less retail involved in Prague. Okay, so I feel as if it'll be more violent. Well, I don't want to say more violent. Like, I feel like it could happen quicker than, say, like an AMC GME thing, because with AMC and GME, I feel like people are going to want to hold out and hold out and hold out and be like looking for a share recall, which I would be totally okay with. In all honesty, like I am so on board with that, and we're at 100% utilization with 8% cost of borrow on this. Free float's only 10%, but yeah, Prague is definitely interesting. The analysts have it at 6, and that's 3 times the amount. It's 300% of what it is right now. So I'm not the only one that thinks it's undervalued. CEI is trading at a market cap of 137 million. Now, under a presidency where they ran on, let's do this, where they ran on like creating clean energy, okay, if they have the patent to carbon capture, okay, through their subsidiary Viking, why in the hell are they trading at 55 cents with a market cap of only 137? Look at small turnover, 2%, right? And then you look at BBIG. Now, BBIG is owned by Zash. Well, I guess you could say they're being that Zash is being brought to the market by BBI or with BBIG, and then obviously the Tide spinoff too. But that has a market cap of 445. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Zash owns 20% of TikTok. Okay, so that's one important note. Now, remember how Mark Zuckerberg said that they were losing market share to TikTok? Now, if Zash owns 20% of TikTok, then that means that 20% of that market share is going towards Zash. Okay. Now, also, Lemotive, which is TikTok's largest. TikTok is Lemotive is TikTok's largest competitor. If TikTok can't be used in the United States under a Republican, like how Trump wanted to outlaw them because of the Chinese servers and stuff, Lemotive could use TikTok's algorithms and literally just be America's version of TikTok. Okay. Now, then you want to then you could realistically throw in the like the other things that they do. Like look at this. Look at this. Shaquille O'Neal, okay? Exclusive streaming deal. Now this is on Benzinga, so I'm not really pleased about it, but it's talking about a short squeeze on Benzinga. I actually do like EVGo, to be honest with you. So EVGo has warrants. As I spoke about earlier, I actually do like I like playing warrants a lot. The thing about EVGo that I think is very cool is they actually have partnerships with like Tesla, it might be GM, but their charging ports are a lot quicker than the standard, like your standard like charge for a car. And if we are gonna go ahead and go mostly electric here, then we're gonna want fast chargers. We're not gonna want slow chargers. Like think about having a Samsung phone and using a slow charger versus a fast charger. Like it's obvious on which one you're gonna want. You know what I mean? So EVGo is highly shorted. I mean, here let's look at the. I believe the float was low on it too, if I'm not mistaken. Look at that short squeeze signal on the 10th, and it's trading at $10 right now. 33%, 100% utilization, cost to borrow, average is 120. Let's look at the analysts and holders. So analysts have the average price at about 14.5. And look, they're downgrading it. It was higher. And I believe that, I want to know who's downgrading it realistically. I wish it would tell me who's downgrading it. Let's see who the holders are. Pacific Investment, they own 11.3. All right, so like, let's see. The average holds it, the largest one that holds it is at it's Pacific, and this is the one who owns 11.37%. They own it at what would you say that is, 16-ish, 15-ish? Renaissance. So where does Renaissance have it at? Look how cheap Renaissance must have just entered. Look how cheap they have it at. And we know how successful they are. BlackRock. Let's see, where did they enter at? Look how cheap they have it at. EVgo might be a play. EVgo might be a play. Let's see. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Bo. Why is EVgo? I wish that this would flash on my regular chart. Look at the strength though. That's showing some real strength. It's up 6% on the day. Look at the turnover. Look at that low turnover rate. 0.55. Let's look at the warrants real quick. Oh, I like those. I'm not buying them. I'm just saying that I personally like the warrants. Bitcoin is pumping. Bitcoin is pumping. Ether is getting close to 3% up. See, like I have a lot of my money on, well, besides crypto, I have most of my money on like our basket here, right? So I would need to move some money in order to get into that play, and hopefully I could before it goes ballistic. TLT is at 1.5 down. 1 second, my dog's being a drama queen again. She just wants to go in and out all day long. In and out all freaking day long. All right, so we're seeing it broke that trend. Twist up on the MACD, it looks like. RSI's cooled off. I'm looking for a run right here. If I was looking to pick up an option, I would. Premiums are probably pretty low right there compared to where they're going to be in a second if this thing gets some gas. I already have BBIG options, just saying. Full disclosure. CEI is up 3.5% compared to earlier. And the percentage on that could change very, very rapidly just because of the price tag. And remember, we talk about percentages here. We don't talk about dollar signs. We like to talk about percentages. And that's why a lot of the warrants, I feel like they gain percentage-wise a lot quicker than the underlying security. Because going up $1 on a 50-cent stock is going to be a better percentage increase than going up $1 on a $3 stock. I mean, it's just doing math there, you know what I mean? But then if you're talking about like the warrants, the warrants are almost like I don't know, it's like it's a different type of derivative than a than like an option would be. It's like a long-term option with like the theta built in, I guess, is how I would call it. But it's one is one. It's not, one is 100, like as opposed to like, an option where like one contract is 100. So I mean, I would just refer to Investopedia.com, and Investopedia.com can go ahead and inform you on that, because their definition will be a hell of a lot better than mine. 11 Bitcoin pump here. I see ETH above 3% again. I have some money in ETH, so obviously I want to see that. I have more, well, no, actually I have a little bit less money in XRP, but I think XRP could be a little bit more explosive once they figure out the lawsuit. Oh, look at the NRAC W warrants. Oh, I really like those warrants too. Look at the KTTAW warrants, up 18%. Underlying security is down 3%. Arrival's up 10% on the day. It's interesting. I like them long term. I really like Backed and Rumble. I really like this the other day. I was like on Friday, I did kind of like an analysis of this. I like this long. That's my opinion. Now, just me looking at the Ortex and who owns it, where they own it, what the analysts are saying. Even though there was some inside selling on it, that was like before they got a patent, and like they could have an agreement with a hedge fund and just be like being dirty just like everybody else. I mean, who knows? Like a fake out. Look at this, almost looks like a huge cup and handle on the 1 minute. Looks like a big cup and handle on the 5 minute. Now we might see, I'm sure that you've seen this before, where this will cup and then it will cup again, and it's like a repeated cup until we see it blast off. That is certainly a possibility. Certainly a possibility. Let's look at Prague real quick. We are talking 7.2 million in volume. Usually we do about 30 mil. Yeah, usually we do about 30.3 mil in volume on Prague. Now that meeting that you were talking about is underway about 19 minutes ago. And also London closes in 11 minutes. So we might have some insiders starting to move some money around here in a second. And by a second, I mean like within the next few minutes. And we might see a little bit of a trend change. Don't know if that's going to be a good thing. Don't know if that's going to be a bad thing. I do like how Bitcoin is running on this, though. See, like, look at that volume spike. Like, After the Super Bowl commercials yesterday, I don't see I don't see what's it called, like Bitcoin staying low. I just don't. I do not see Bitcoin staying low after yesterday's like crypto bull. Let's see, we got a let me let the pupper in. You don't need to be like her. I'll be surprised if this goes through the 200. Prog's wrapping up. It's like it caught itself at the EMA crossovers here on the 1 minute, and now it's showing some strength. Here we go. I'm amped that I got a lotto call for Prog. I actually have some other calls as well on Prog in my other portfolio. Look at that. That's just hella strength. BBIG is it's flat. AMC is down 20 cents. GameStop is down $4.83, and it is at 119.42. TLT is down 154%. 1.54, I should say. Bitcoin is right around 1.45 again. ETH is going towards 3. I'm sorry, it's falling back from 3-ish. It's at 2.87 right now. We are still seeing low volume on Prog, just to note that. It usually gets about 30.3 million. We are at 7. AMC it has a MACD going down. I don't like this. This is like a head and shoulders kind of look. Bang, bang, bang. Let's see. Do we have any kind of? We have the head. We have like a baby bull flag going on there. Possibility. I'll draw it out. Just have it. BBIG is up 2 cents now. Not seeing much volume on GameStop, but volume is it's a side effect. Now keep in mind, only 3 million is the average volume, 3.13. But in a situation where we see a squeeze, it's going to be much higher than that. People are just going to be flipping it like crazy. Let's see, BBIG, recent show of strength here, off of the 200 on the 1 minute. 200 and the VWAP is pretty close on the 1 minute. Now we're going up to towards the pivot point. Take a little cup with the handle-ish. Dogs, chill out, please. Sorry, guys. I want to see this fucker pop. So many calls on BBIG. I'd like to insulate my AMC and GameStop position as well. So I'd like BBIG to go, and then I'd like to get more AMC positions, like calls, and maybe a GameStop share. Again, not financial advice. Do not follow my trades. Just talking out loud. I think we get a run, being that we are at a 52 on the RSI, and we are about to twist up again through the MACD. Could be wrong, could be right. Who freaking knows? But see how this had like a dive before a rise? Look at that. Look at that MACD. Look at that MACD. See, like, obviously you can see the correlation, right? I already went over the fundamental values of it. With Cryptide as well as a spinoff, I think BBIG is moonbound, along with AMC and GameStop. Prague is moonbound. Like, they shouldn't have. They did what they're like. So like with 2008, they kind of like they bunched everything together. This is like a repeat of 2008. If you guys have ever seen the movie Margin Call, I feel like I'm living in the movie Margin Call, and we're just waiting for that day. That's what I feel like. But I'm not a professional. I'm just somebody that notices trends and correlations, and I don't believe in coincidences, and that's it. But it doesn't some things are just way undervalued and some things are way overvalued. And I think that's why we saw like the sell off in like now I don't want to like kind of like say that things aren't worth a certain amount or whatever, right? But like the sell off in Netflix was extreme. The sell off in Facebook was extreme. Not like those companies, they might be worth more than what the market cap was showing. Like I'm not a professional economist. I can't sit here and tell you the exact market cap of a certain company and what it's trading at, like how many times forward earnings, whatever, right? But I feel like they sold off in order to create liquidity in order to do something else. That's something else I believe could be what we're looking for. Or it could be to add to their crypto positions. I mean, like with Web3 could change the way that, everybody looks at crypto. So we're going to bust that right after I drew it. Or we're going to go down a little bit more. See, I'm thinking I might hit the 200 and then come back up again. Or that MACD might just, that MACD might just twist up and drive us right through that pivot. Not too sure, but I wanted to draw that out anyway. I like to practice my charting. But you could see that after it broke this original line, you could see it broke the downward trend. And now this hopefully is the beginning of the upwards trend. Same thing right here. I mean, this line kind of was inaccurate, okay? But right here, I drew a downward, popped up, came over here, came back down, Then we drew an upwards trajectory, okay? Now we're just seeing change of trend, and hopefully, yep, there's a pop. Hopefully we see something similar to like this big cupish type deal. Like this looks like it could be like inverse head and shoulders almost. See how it has the head, big shoulder, but a little bit smaller of a shoulder. Could be something like that. Go ahead, baby, go, run. Prog's up to 196. I really want to see it at $2, see what happens. TLT is 147. Okay, so London just closed. Feel free to, to check me on that, but I feel like I think it's 12 o'clock is when London closes. Chill out. Okay. Now they could still trade. They could still trade crypto. Remember that. Just because they can't trade the stock market doesn't mean that they can't trade crypto. So might see some fluctuations here that don't match how they were in the morning. Look at Prague. The 1 minute chart. Look at that strength right there, right through the previous line of resistance support that I had drawn up. RSI is at 62, and we are on the plus side of the MACD, positive side of the MACD. We are headed upwards. Hopefully we don't double top at 199. We want to hit $2. $2 is that line right there. I think it's gonna get crazy on Prague after $2. Like, it doesn't have as many like people in options, but people get in the options for a very low price tag, and it could cause a lot of gamma pressure very, very quickly. They might actually delta hedge it as well. Here, let me. They really don't have too many. They don't have too many puts compared to calls, so it's not. It doesn't even look like they're trying to delta hedge it right now. Again, volume's low on it too compared to usual. Volume's usually 30.33 million on the last 3 months. What's a 52-week high on it? 52-week high is right around the analyst estimate of $6. So I mean, like it could very well fly, and it really wouldn't take much for an institution. At these rates, it wouldn't take much for an institution to go ahead and buy a bunch of contracts in order to cause the gamma that it would need to get up to those rates. Like, it would cost more in BBIG just because the premiums are higher. Well, you need to stop, please. We're at the pivot point right now in BBIG. Showing strength right there at the pivot point. Let me see what's up with my dog real quick. I'm gonna leave the screen up. What's up, baby? What can I get you? Alright, sorry about that, guys. My dogs are just really, how, I mean, they're just prima donnas, basically. Let's see, I like the way BBIG is going through the pivot. GameStop's above 120, like that. Qs are up. Look at that relie warrants, up 36%. Don't be afraid to take your profits. Do not be afraid to do that. Let's see. Where the hell did I stick my phone? Oh, 1 second, guys. I need that for updates and stuff. Alright, I got it. Okay. Look, Prog, right down to 197. They do not want it around $2. MC is down 21 cents. GameStop is down $3.86. Let's see what this does right here. It's at the pivot point. We had some EMA crossovers. This is the 1 minute, I'm aware. See if we get some follow through though, and then I'll pull up the 5 minute, and then I want to see if it confirms on that. SPY is currently at 439.70, 439.80, let's say. Bitcoin 1.4. It's still fluttering right around that area. Like 42,660, 670. It's just staying in, kind of range boundish. All we need is a big push on BBIG or AMC in the derivatives market, and I bet you it would go. Especially because we're on the monthlies. Monthlies typically have more. I have some calls on, just as a disclaimer, my calls are for on AMC are for next week. I like to give myself the extra week after a if I can afford it. I like to give myself some time after the monthlies in case we push, like max pain is always talked about, right? If we go way above max pain, then typically you're going to see some gamma the following week, and I'm thinking that the price would be higher on the Monday than the Friday. In theory, that's just my theory. So the June 2nd run up, I don't want to sit here and I don't want to speculate, okay? But I believe that the price rose drastically before then, and then we had a sideways day, And you have to keep in mind the T+2 settlement dates. Okay. So I'm thinking that it would be like a continuation of a run, and then it would end like the week after a monthly. If I were to, that's my theory. That's why I would buy, like, if I can, like, yeah, I'll buy monthlies. Don't get me wrong, right? But I would prefer, if I can afford it, just to be safe, give myself like the extra week, just in case it goes absolutely bonkers, because it's, triggering. It would trigger buying if it was up above a certain level and it closed on a Friday. Like say max pain is, I don't know, let's say it's 20, just for S's and giggles, and we close at like 30. Okay, there's gonna be some buying going on because of FOMO and all that happy stuff, and then like, obviously, the premium is going to blow up for the following week, which is what that's just the way I'm playing. I mean, I do have monthlies too, but I believe that the price would go higher if it closed, as I had said. Close at the higher price on a Friday, and then obviously, the next week is when people start buying. I mean, because we had the Monday off, like we had June 1st off, I believe, and then on June 2nd is where we saw the rip, an absolute ripping. So, I mean, that's my theory, and I'm gonna stick to it. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. You could be wrong, but you're entitled to your opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own. Doesn't matter how right or wrong it is. That's why I like Rumble. Freedom of speech. Not a financial advisor, though. I just want to be clear about that. But I like how I could freely speak my mind and not have to worry about getting shut down. Although I don't feel like I do anything that I could get shut down, other than talk about, Vlad going pow and talking about going pow. Like, this is such an inverse head and shoulder setup. Like, shoulder, hard shoulder, hard shoulder. I'm just waiting for some strength here. RSI is at 54. This could that could just go. AMC's down 20 cents still, 21 cents. GME's still above 120, so I like that. Bitcoin is 1.4, still fighting around 1.4. TLT's down 1.4. I like that. SPY is at 440. I like it at 440 and above 439. We are starting to twist now on the MACD. On BBIG. Let's see. Prague is just glued to like 197, 196.9. It's just glued there at this second. I think we need to see some price action in some of the other basket stocks. I'm just waiting on this thing to pop. Let's see. I'll stop. All right, so on the 5-minute, we are above the 200. We are above all. Oh, actually, the 13 crossed the 200 on BBIG. And the 48 is going to be meeting it in like 2 candles probably at this rate. Also, the RSI is at 57 on the 5-minute. So kind of liking where we're at on that. Let's see what the 3-minute is. 3-minute is, it has everything crossed already. It crossed back here where like this trend line met this like heavy resistance line. But it is at a pivot point on the 3-minute. Same thing with the 5-minute at the pivot point, but the 13 and the 24 now crossed it. Now we're waiting on the 48 on BBIG. Things could get interesting, guys. Things could get very, very interesting. I'm telling you, it's feasible. It is very, very feasible. One other thing I don't like about webull is I actually can't buy warrants on webull. That's something worth mentioning. Cannot buy warrants on webull. Not a fan of that at all. And I have like I believe I have the highest clearance for derivatives on here. I know I do on all my other accounts. So maybe it's just a webull exclusive kind of deal where they just won't let you screw with warrants. But I don't like it. A little bit of strength on BBIG. AMC is down to 1854. GME is slightly under 120. Prague's at 194 now. Yeah. CEI is still at 55. SPY is down to 439 and change. 439.80. With Bitcoin is still fluttering around 1.4-ish, 1.38 to be specific. ETH is at 2.8. Qs are up 0.75. The T triple Qs are up almost 2%. See, now, let's look at this real quick. Just want to point out the MACD. Down, rip, down, rip, down, but we're not down that much, right? We're at the pivot point, okay? Now, if this twists up right here, okay, we could see an explosion in price tag. We're above the, like you guys see like the increase right there, right? Because we have the average shorts underwater, right? We could see the price just go, like the price action and the volume just go up. Sorry about the dogs, guys. Sorry about the dogs. Let me check on my big computer and let me see where. I want to see what the shorts are doing on BBG specifically. Okay, so they are still borrowing at a average cost of borrow of 285%. They borrowed 0.56% of the flow, or change, excuse me, is 0.56, and the whole estimated of the float is 30%. AMC, I'm going to refresh. AMC is a borrow of 0.84%. Estimated of the float is 21.77. Average cost of borrow is 1.5. GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop. They borrowed 1.94%. Love it. Interesting. That's why it's getting the crap knocked out of it. Interesting. The cost to borrow minimum, so like they're literally getting paid to borrow, is negative 0.5%. Now the average cost to borrow is 3.5% though. Okay, but of the entire float, we're talking 22.29, so almost 22.3 ish. Ish. I wonder how long that meeting's going to go on for. The Fed talk meeting. I love how they like close it for things that like we'd want to know too. As if that's fair. Because if they didn't pass the, what's it called? If they didn't pass the, how am I trying to say? If they didn't pass the bill yet regarding insider trading, knowing what's happening behind those closed doors could make you millions of dollars. I mean, like if they're talking about like raising the rates and stuff, like you make millions of dollars just on TLT calls, or like playing cryptocurrency, or like there's just so many different ways that they could play what's happening behind those closed doors, and we're not privy to that information, which just isn't fair. That's not a fair and free market. But hey, we live in the United States, and then they like to claim that it's free and fair. I don't know if that means anything. Let's see, 10 minute. 10 minute has us up on the MACD, RSI 58. 30 minute has us about to cross the MACD, which I'd love to see, and it has a MACD. It has it at 53. 1 hour, again curling up at 50. I love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. I know right now it's kind of painful because we're just literally trading sideways, but we're trading sideways and the technicals are starting to align in our favor. Again, my dog wants to go outside real quick, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to allow her that opportunity. Give me 1 second. All right. Let's see, AMC. Where are we at? We are 26 cents down. We're looking good though. That's some strength. Out of a trend reversal, it looks like we're about to start trending upwards. I think we're gonna start trending upwards at least. So a little bit of downward pressure on BBIG, but I think that that's temporary, and I think that that is going to cool off the RSI on the 1 minute, maybe for a little bit of a burst. Let's see. Getting some strength here on Amy. Love to see it. I absolutely love to see it. See, I want to see some follow through on Prague. I feel like Prague has its nice run in the morning and then it just chills. And then it has a nice run in the morning and then it chills. Like, I want to see that thing just go all day. DWAC is above 80, but still down. SPY is punch, pretty much. Like, we're talking down pennies. TLT's down 1.45. Dots, lucky chill, but sorry, guys. Sorry. She's going ham out there. Alright, I'm gonna have to go get her, see what the hell she's barking at, guys. One sec. Oh, here we go with her. You're just outside. I'm not listening to you whine. This is what happens when you give your dogs everything they want. Come here. Come here. Okay, relax. Prague. Negative about a quarter on AMC. Negative $4.34 on GME. $4.44. 119.81. Matic and Cardano are slightly up. Nothing crazy. Microsoft's up, Apple's up, Facebook's down. MindMed is slightly up. Getting a candle here on BBIG. Maybe it's that time. I've been telling you guys about the technical starting to line up for us. 12:30. Things like to move at like even times, if that makes sense. Just because like that could have helped curl the 10-minute or the 30-minute up. 3-minute. I mean, like there's just so many different variables. Let me let the other dog in now. I'm coming, Lucky. Okay, let's see. This is gonna have to bust at some point. This is just consolidation. I mean, realistically, it could bust either way, but the way that the MACDs are looking on the longer time frame, looks like it's gonna go up. Man, that's a long time to consolidate. Let's see, average volume on this is about 34.5. That's daily. Right now we're at 11 million. Now keep in mind it is 12:30, so we still have, what, 3.5 hours left? 1 second. $3.30 on BBIG, $2.31. We did have a top out before at 331 over here. Let's see, we need some momentum. AMC is down 0.8%, and we are back above 120 on GameStop. Look at that shot right there too. It's like a mini gap up too of like a penny. But like from right there to right there is a small, it's not even a penny, it's like less than a penny, it's a tiny gap. And as we know, most gaps do get filled. So let's see, does this come down, back, hit the pivot, and then go? Very possible. We were down 1% on Amy. We were down 3.46 on GameStop. We are finally green on SPY. We are up to 441. And what did I say about BBIG? Now let's get the turnaround now. Filled that like little mini gap. Now let's get the turnaround. Let's get some strength off the 48. I know it's the 1 minute chart. I know. Let's see, where's... Oh, I just busted right through it. Where is the... Bitcoin is looking a little bit weaker compared to earlier. It is at 1.24 up, 1.23 up. It was fluttering around 1.4. It was like 70 bucks higher, realistically. But as I've explained before, that could move the entire market. Like some of that money could be pouring into the SPY right now, for all we know. Or the Qs. Like the Qs are up. TQQs are up, almost 3% because the Qs are up a percentage. Let's see. I'm about to draw a line right here, and it looks like it would already break it though. This might be a very extended line and a very dramatic line, but I would like a little bit of reference. And then if we do this, again, this might break it before I could finish drawing it, but Prague up 13. No follow through on that original run up. SPY is barely positive. TLT is down 1.43 still. Bitcoin is now up only 1.17. SPY is fluttering, about to go. Yep, unch on the day, green on the day. IWM is still above 201, which is good. Obviously, we need to know the correlation between AMC and the IWM. It's the largest position in the IWM. DUX still above 80, but it's not really moving today. Here, I'm gonna pull up a chart for a second. Very late volume too. Average well, I guess average volume is only 6.45 million in a day, but it's only done 1.82. It's 12:30. I mean, a bull flag here. Is that like a? It's like it looks like it's consolidating, just like BBIG. That's red. It's actually 1.49% down, just like AMC was 2 seconds ago. Interesting. I noticed the other day, I believe it was Friday, they actually had AMC at the same percentage that they had GameStop. So like the basket is literally like, unless you believe in coincidences, the basket is literally that tight. I mean, their margins have to be that tight if they're like pinning numbers like that close, like literally to same percentages. A lot of consolidation, a little bit of a run up, some weakness. RSI's cooled. We could see some strength here. This is just such a long shoulder. Like, I was expecting like an inverse head and shoulders off this, but this shoulder is just so long. We need to get above the pivot point. SPY's green, above 440. TLT is down 1.4%. Hi, Lucky. What's up, man? Hi, Bella. Let's see. Almost 3 million contracts there. 1.4 million at 6. At 3.5. 1.5. Let's see the puts. See, why are like the? I mean, yeah, there's some puts here at 8, but like, I don't know. That just doesn't seem right to me. Let's see. There's a lot of puts here. No, like look at the amount of puts that they have for next week. That That's weird. That is very, very odd. It's like they're not even hedged. Unless they own that many shares, and then they're loaning them out, maybe? Yeah. See, the utilization's 100, though. And that's like, I don't want to, like, I know that there's a lot of drama about people buying shares versus buying calls. I'm telling you right now, I trade more derivatives than I do straight shares. Okay, it's just how I am. Okay, so the volatility and the gamma potential that I see in BBIG, right? I would potentially go with like a long call on Prague, potentially, right? Like I'm totally okay with lose. Like if I go ahead and I do a call option or put option, like I'm totally okay with letting the money go to zero, just so we're all on the same page. I might buy like a leap on Prague, right? Or maybe a little bit less than a leap because I really don't think it's gonna last that long. But also like AMC has such like AMC gets so crazy so quickly. I don't know what my dog wants again. AMC could get so crazy so quickly that like if I get money back from BBIG or Prague first, then I could go ahead and I could put more options on AMC, and that would help the gamma ramp on it. It's I mean I guess it all depends on how fast this happens, if it does happen. Let me let her out again. I don't know what the hell she wants. Come on. You want to go outside again? Are you gonna keep working and stuff? Or... Yeah, she just wants to go outside and bark at things. Like, I don't. My neighbors probably hate me. Oh well. If I hit big enough on this stuff, they really won't be my neighbors anymore anyway. SPY is 441.15. AMC is 1853. GameStop is under 120. We have an RSI on the 1 minute of BBIG of 42.50. Still green, but and you know the volume, it's only 12.14. Average volume is 34, and it is now 1:45 EST. So unless we do catch some gamma and some FOMO, it's looking like we're going to finish below average on the dead day with volume. The consolidation here is just unreal. Like, is that even come down? It's gonna come down. Jesus. Trying to like, I guess, get an idea of the like the trend. Like, look how tight that is. Look how tight that wedge would be. I mean, you could maybe go from like one of the like that, maybe that candle. No, I get going up here. Really, really do. I like this going up too. $42 on the RSI for BBIG. GameStop is at a 44 RSI, under 120. Volume is at 1.36, and we are trading sideways. But like, look how close. Oh man, let me see. Because this is like how close the BBIG wedge is. I know these are not perfect drawings. I'm just kind of like eyeing them up. Like, look how like close we are to that wedging. Does AMC have something similar like that going on? I mean, kind of. Look at this. Look at that. Look how close these wedges are. Super CEI. CEI traded. Oh gosh, here goes the other one. CEI's average is 33 million, and it traded 6 million today. And look at that. So I've recorrected this line so then it would fit into that. And again, it gives me a wedge right around the same timeline. And CEI. And CEI has been underperforming. Even though, again, my opinion is that it really shouldn't be, but it is. It has been. At least compared to the rest of what's out there. Like this could all just go boom all at once, it looks like. Everything's wedging out. Don't like how it just drop all that view up. See how this fights right here. Because that would break it out of the wedge as well. Also, trend line from here to, we go down here if we really want to. And if you wanted to, I mean, you could be like a specific to go down to like there, but we're not going to do that. I think that would break it by the time that I drew it. We're about to go down 2% on AMC. Hate to see that. GameStop is 119.60. IWM is up to 202.11. I like to see that though. So you would think you would see some strength in AMC actually. Now remember, BBIG is in the Qs. It's in the NASDAQ. And the NASDAQ is up 1% as well. I'm going to try to data burn this for the day. I mean, unless we get some kind of pressure here, it's just going to be sideways. It's been sideways all day today. Except for Prague. Prague ran up and then started to go sideways. Yeah, TLT is going, like, has been down like about 1.4 all day. SPY is, you know, 0.1% positive. It's not moving much. Bitcoin was all the way up. It was around 1.4% up. Now it's at like 1.28% up. It's just kind of chilling. 1 minute RSI on BBIG is 32. 3 minute is 36. I'm just doing RSI checks right now. 5 minute is 41. 10-minute is 48, 49 on the 30-minute, 47 on the 1 hour, 2 hours 47, 4 hours. We're starting to curve up, which is good. Very, very good. But the RSI is still 49. Let's see the weekly. Weekly is starting to curl a little bit. Daily is like, it looks like it wants to curl up. It's above the MACD. That's important, but we gotta see some strength. Gotta see some strength. So I wasn't gonna draw this line before, but it kind of appears as if I have to. I don't think it's gonna get through that resistance line. I could be wrong though. I mean, hell, it's at a 30 RSI. What's Matic and ADA at? Prague is now to 191. I'd really appreciate it if we could stay above this support resistance line. Right through there would be nice. Like, look how sharp that sell-off is. Unless it's like trying to like base itself right here. People consolidated, bought in, or gain additional shorts right around here. Because we know that the average on the day for BBIG was 303. Let's see how much they shorted it throughout the day. They added 0.72 to it. Max cost of ours 302%, average is 282%. And on January 14th, they had 1.4 million shares failed to deliver. Interesting. Threshold list. We have been on the threshold list. This is interesting. Since January 21st to, what was that yesterday? To February, no, yeah, until February 11th, it's been on the threshold list. I like that, actually. I think it's 11 days concurrent. I think that's their ruling. It's 11 days concurrent. Give me 1 second, I'm going to log in. All right, yeah, so it started on all right, so January 21st, it was on threshold list. And then on Monday, it was also on the threshold list. How many trading days is that? January 21st. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh. 16 days on the threshold list. Let me type in. Do this on a separate screen so I don't screw that chart up. This is the NASDAQ, so I'm going to look for different rulings in it, because I know what the basic regulation show is, but I'm going to see what the difference, like the differences are, because I know that there's like rule 201, 204, like there's different rulings. Bell, stop, please. How does short selling? Naked shorts. Naked short sale, seller does not borrow or arrange to borrow securities to make delivery to the buyer within the standard 3-day settlement period. Okay, well, there's 2-day, but all right. So there's a few different. All right, so there's Rule 200, Rule 201, Rule 203, B1 and 2, and then Rule 204. Looks like we're getting a candle on it as well as we speak. 200 requires that you place with your broker dealer must be marked long, short, or short exempt. 201 short sale price is the circuit breaker. Generally requires trading centers to establish, maintain, and enforce written policies and procedures that are reasonably designed to prevent the execution or display of a short sale at let's see here, remainder of the day, unless an exception applies. Regulation show requires a broker dealer to have reasonable grounds. Let's see. Reasonable grounds to believe that the security can be borrowed so that it can be delivered on the date delivery is due. Closeout requirement. This is probably the most important one. T+4. Interesting. Hold on a second. Requires brokers and dealers that are participants of registered clearing agencies to take action to close out failure to deliver positions. Closing out requires a broker-dealer to purchase or borrow securities of like kind and quantity. The participant must close out a failure to deliver for a short sale transaction by no later than the beginning of a regular trading hours on the settlement day following the settlement date. The trading hours of the settlement day following the settlement date. Referred to as T+4, If a participant has a failure to deliver that the participant can demonstrate on its books and records resulted from a long sale or that is attributable to bona fide market-making activities, the participant must close out the failure to deliver by no later than the beginning of the regular trading hours on the third consecutive settlement day following the settlement date, referred to as T+6. Interesting. So T+6 on that. Just has me thinking that, I mean, I'm not even going to say it, but like it just has me thinking about the SEC stuff and next week. From what I just read, really, really bullish. Specifically on next week, though. Like it might finish strong this week, but like if I understood that correctly, they're talking like T+6. And I know that like it might be, although it might be Thursday, like the same day as the SEC meeting, be T+6. Because I think it's T+13 is when it goes into effect. If we're at T+16, that would be 3 more days, which would put it at Thursday, but I'm not positive about that. That's a very interesting concept to think about. DUX still above 80, just kind of floating. IWM still above 202, like that. The Qs are up almost a point. Bitcoin is up only 1.2, which honestly I thought that Bitcoin would go on a run after the crypto bull. That's how many commercials there were regarding cryptocurrency. I mean, there was like 4 that I could think of. And I might be missing some. I might be missing one. I'm not positive about that, but like I might be. Missing one. I know FTX did one, Crypto.com did one, eToro did one, and Coinbase did one. Um, RSI is on this as 49. We're getting a MACD curl, but we're not getting any follow through. It's just consolidation. Consolidating. Although I do have that flag drawn right here, and it looks like it's like right on trend. See if we could pop trend here. Guys, chill out, please. SPY. I mean, it's barely positive. Barely positive. or AMC's down 70 cents. GameStop's down to 118.50, down $5.75 on the day. Let me check something. I want to see if AMC was on the threshold list as well. No. Is GameStop on threshold list? No. So AMC and GameStop are not on the threshold list recently. The last time Prague was on it was November 30th. Be nice for this to go back into this range here that I have drawn. So it is consolidating right under it. Still down 70 cents on AMC, 71 cents. GameStop is down 5.59. IWM is still above 201 though, which I do like. SPY barely positive. Qs are up 0.75. Fighting right around there. Bitcoin is now at 1.2. 1.19, 1.2. Up. ETH is 2.5 up. Let me look at Rely on Vortex. Oh, also, you know what? I might as well look at IWM too, just because that's been ridiculous. %40 of the free float is shorted on IWM. That's insane. Absolutely insane. RELI. The cost to borrow on Rely is just ridiculous. And they're still borrowing too. They borrowed 0.4 on it, and it is cost of borrow is 315. It's been on the threshold list from, let's see what day is it, December 29th until it started running up on February 8th. It's very interesting. T plus 2. Bitcoin is up 1.35 now. See if we get a rise in the overall market. Wow, we just got a shot down right there, a slap down. As soon as I said that. Forward real-time trend 55 to the buy side as per BS marker. Exelon 70, almost 70% to the buy side a couple minutes ago. Dogs, chill. Dogs, chill out. See that volume candle right there? It slapped it down and then shot right back up. Like, what is the average on the day? Because that could very well be. Like, I feel like we are like right around where like 50% of the shorts would be underwater. I mean, at the beginning of the day, it was 303, so we're above that now. But I mean, they've borrowed a little bit today, which could have like upped their range per se. Where now 50% of them are like now 50% of them would be under. Give me one second. Don't be surprised for it to get some support right on this line right here. Now go. You touch the line, now go. What are the options like for next week? I might wait for those to sink. And yeah, I might see if Prague drops, and I might buy like more Prague options too. Just because like the premiums are so cheap, and just see, but Prague doesn't have as much gamma potential as AMC or BBIG. People just aren't piling into the options. This is wild right now. Where are you getting your traction from? Kind of like right by this W. Is that double bottom right there? It's like right there ish. So we could have a strong. It's got to catch itself that by the bottom of this double bottom here. We don't want to see new lows in the day. Well, I guess new lows technically would be down there, but realistically, with volume traded and stuff, I'll even mark it. Fuck it. What's up, Bill? You're not going outside again. You're already outside like 8 times. Oh, okay. What's up, bub? AMC's at $18 right now. Kind of makes me want to buy some options on it. Little bit of a show of strength here. It was RSI's at 35, so that's pretty low. Then we got a nice candle there too. Let's see, what is so the Qs are barely positive. Bitcoin is up 1%. As we know, Bitcoin was up 1.4 earlier. VIX is at 28.7. And it has been in a range between like in the 20s. I don't know if there's a way to play that. You could realistically do, if you wanted to go against everything, you would do it would be, I guess it'd be a call on that or a put on that. I'd probably do a put on the UVXY, but that's really ballsy. Because that thing's, that's been performing. I guess SVX, if you think that the VIX is going to go down, you'd want to go long on the SVXY technically. One second, let me let the dog out again. Okay, I guess it was lunchtime now. Alright. I want to see Bitcoin just fly. It would lift up literally everything. So if you drew a flag like right there to that, we'd be breaking through it right this second. So hopefully we get a continuation through this support resistance line. That's the goal. I like the RSI is just way underperforming at 36. IWM is now at 201.28. AMC is down 4%. GameStop's down almost 5. Now it is down 5, 118.04. Wow. Like that's a double bottom, really? Double bottom where that other previous double bottom was? Yep. Now will we get the support bounce? Will we get the support bounce? I feel like anything under this is supply. We have another, that's another supply zone up there. But the thing is, we're on the threshold list. And rule 20, I think it's 204 I just read. I think that should be instituting soon. Which would make it mandatory for them to buy back. But there's also a T+6 time on that, paired with a T plus, it's either T plus 11 or T plus 13. I'd have to reread Regulation Show for that to start. So then it's like, in total, T plus 19, T plus, no, almost like T plus 21. T plus 21, based off what day? What day was that? Let's see. Off the 21st of January. One, two, three, 4, 5, 10, 15, 18. So that would make it on the 18th, which would, if it was T plus 21 from being on this threshold, that would technically make it Friday. But then I would want the extra week just to be safe. That's interesting. I'm going to use a different example for a second. So August 2nd until, when was that big run up? August 2nd to 27th. Wow, we're getting into like really dangerous waters, guys. Really dangerous waters. As far as BBIG is concerned. And then BBIG is trading in the same basket as AMC, GME. That just as per regulation show. Might have to do like a video on that. I think I'm going to do a video on that later on today and dig into the rule. Dig into the meetings that are going on and then post that up. This is coming off of a double bottom from over here, guys, so it might have some strength. See if it has enough strength to get through the support resistance line. And we are at 1807 on AMC, 117.69 on GME. TLT is up to negative 1.18. That was down further before. SPY is at 439.45. Bitcoin is at 1.04 plus. 3.2 on VBIG. About to fight this resistance support. We are seeing a spin up in the MACD, and the RSI is at 50. So it looks like we're trying to break the downward trend we were in. AMC is still at 75 cents down, 4%, just over 4%. GME is at 117.75. Is Prague on the? Well, what's up? What are your thoughts on Jerome raising rates earlier than March? So if they raised rates, it would take liquidity out of the system. I feel like the entire like I guess stock ecosystem is being dictated by Bitcoin right now. As far as raising rates, there was actually a Federal Reserve meeting earlier, and there's an SEC meeting on, let's see, there's an SEC meeting, where the hell is it? You know what? Where the hell is it? There it is. Let's see. All right, look at this. So on Thursday, there's an SEC meeting. There was also the Fed meeting today, and both meetings are closed. Okay. Now, I'm going to do a video later. So if you want to subscribe, just so you get the notification, I'm going to look at Regulation Show. And the reason being is because of, well, actually, I can't even show you on this because the thing it's screwed up. But Regulation Show, it's like 13 days, I believe. I'm gonna dive deeper into the rule, and then a T+6 settlement date after you reach, like, after you're on the list for so many days. And I believe that BBIG is on that list for that long. So realistically, it would have the date be either Friday, but I wouldn't say Friday. I'm probably gonna buy more options for next week, to be quite honest with you. Not saying that it's for sure gonna happen, but I want to dig into, personally, I'm gonna dig into Regulation Show more, and I'm going to look at like the dates, because BBIG has been on Regulation Show, like that list, for a while, and they're going to eventually have to close those positions. Like earlier today, and this was before the market open, BBIG, like the average age of loans would have had a high of $3.03. So that would mean that right now, and this is why I'm focused on BBIG right now. Right now, the shorts should already be underwater, right? Now we still have to deal with the T+2 settlement cycle, and that, I mean, I guess I could show you this. Let's see here. So I'm gonna show you BBIG, AMC, and GameStop. Okay. All right, so they're still borrowing right now on BBIG, right? 3.2% short on the float. AMC. AMC return or net borrow of 1.12, 21.8. GME. Come on, baby, load. All right. Almost 2%, and they're at 22.3% of the float is being shorted. Now look at this though. They're literally paying people to borrow loans on GameStop. Very, very peculiar. I've seen it before, but that's very, very rare. Now, if you go to, let's see, regulation show on the NASDAQ. Now, this is Fridays, but BBIG and DWAC, right? BBIG has been on this list for quite a long time, and I want to go ahead and I want to see where the buy-in date is, and then you're supposed to add T+6 on top of that. So I feel as if we're getting very, very close. I don't want to throw out a date. I'm not going to be that guy, but I mean, I see volatility incoming. I mean, realistically, though, like you're saying about the rates, like earlier than March, could they come out with them and could it shock the market? Absolutely. And could that shock cause like firms in order to do things that they normally wouldn't, which could potentially cause margin calls? Absolutely, anything's possible. But I wouldn't go and say that it would guarantee anything, because if anything, that's going to suck money out of the system. And I mean, the Fed's meeting today was about institutions settling and giving them a discount. Like, that sounds very, very bullish as far as MOAS is concerned. At least to me, it does. What's up, Belle? Got my dog crying over here. Let's see. TLT 1.27. SPY is down 0.3. What's up, Bob? The Qs are slightly up. VIX is up to in 29s. It was just in 28s. Bitcoin is slightly over 1%, and we know it was at 1.4 earlier. This is just, it's fighting. It is fighting. Do I think that's possible, though? I think it's absolutely possible, because they're going to want to cut down on inflation. But, like, all right, so I don't know if you watched the Super Bowl last night or not, but there was like at least 4 different crypto commercials that I'm aware of. And then there's like the conspiracy that during Kendrick Lamar's, he had H-bar and Shiba. I actually dropped my H-bar position after they lifted the patent, and I sold out of Shiba after I made a few grand. But I just don't think that I thought that Bitcoin would rip today compared to what we're seeing. So it just, and the reason why I say that is because you're talking about like, taking money out of the system, but Bitcoin is a fixed inflation rate of 1.77, which is way less than the US dollar. So I would assume that they would want to have more Bitcoin on their balance sheet, like the institutions, compared to USD, because USD, I mean, people are saying literally that cash is trash. That's the going saying. Like, look how cheap these options are. Holy shit. Not saying to buy them. Not saying to buy them at all. Just being very clear. Like if an institution bought like a metric F ton of those options, it would launch BBIG to the moon, AMC would, GME would follow. So would Prog, so would CEI probably. DWAC probably. I mean that whole basket. So somebody could try to front run everybody else too. Like you have to imagine that at some point it's going to be every man for themselves. Consolidating here as well. All right, let me let my dog out again. Come on. All right, let's see. Prague. What are we doing with Prague? All right, that's like absurdly weak right there. That's a gap down. Take a gap down to a previous low. Interesting, actually. Should show support right there. Gap down to a previous low. Now remember, between about, I want to say 130 to 230, we usually see trend reversals. Hopefully today wasn't a complete theta burn day. A little low volume still, 1.59. It's a good double bottom right here. Off the previous day low. RSI is 29. AMC is getting slapped right now as well. This is the intraday low, if I'm not mistaken. Wow. All right, Bitcoin's down to only up 0.5. We know it's been up to 1.5 pretty much all day, 1.4, and it's stretched on 1 for a little while. That could be them liquidating those positions in order to fill other positions though. So like there's two ways of looking at it. Oh, fuck. We fell through. That is not a pretty sight. It'd be nice to catch ourselves right here. We don't want to go all the way down here. And ETH is now at 1.4. TLT is only down by 0.75 now. SPY is down 0.75. IWM is at 200. I hate it below 200. That is not good. Not good, not good, not good. Let's see. Are we going to get a bounce back? Five-minute RSI on Prague is 34. 33 on 3-minute. 30 minutes, that's 53. 10 minutes at 44. 4 hour. 4 hours at 56. Look at that sell-off. It's only 11 cents too. Like, it just looks nasty. Look at that strength. $15.3. $15.32. I want to see that volume pour in though. $25 on the RSI and BBIG. After the Cryptide news. Well, the Cryptide filing, I should say. It wasn't news. It was just an official filing, which is bullish. I mean, we've been waiting to hear stuff about Cryptide. That, if they file and we're seeing a red day, does it make sense? See, is the whole market going to go up now? Meaning Bitcoin? We broke the downtrend. Let me let the dog in real quick. Sorry about that. All right, let's see. And Bitcoin is diving. Stop it. Dogs, chill. Guys, stop. SPY is down to 435. Holy smokes. Bitcoin is now negative. Wow, this is getting ugly. Going on. Vortex on the larger computer. Get some strength in BBIG. Look at this. MACD is so far down there. RSI at 34. Keeps showing us these pops though. Sorry about my dogs. Doggos, chill out. Dogs, chill. Yo, dogs, calm down. Squirrel's 3 blocks away would tip them off, I'm telling you. TLT's down only by 71 cents, 72 cents. SPY's down $4.30. Bitcoin looks like it wants to go green again, but it was all the way up to positive 1.4%. There you go, dude. You honestly, dude, just be careful with those because I'm sorry, my dogs are freaking out right now. Just be careful with those because I feel like when the market pivots, I feel like the cues are going to be what pulls us out just because of technology being as high tech as it is. Like that's what they used to pull us out of the last crisis that we had. And look at all that money that just came out of Facebook and Netflix. You know what I mean? Like they might go ahead and use that money and pile it in elsewhere. So I guess I would just say be careful when it comes to that. Dogs, chill. Also, I'm gonna do a video on the regulation show. Hold on a second. Guys, shut up. I guess I had dogs on the TV or something. Anyways, so with regulation show, BBIG has been on the regulation show list for like enough days, I believe. And this is something I'm gonna dig into after, and I might make an afterwards video, where it might force them to buy in on Thursday or Friday. But with T+2, that would equal us realistically seeing all of the action happening next week. I could be wrong with the dates, but I'm going to make a video on it. I want to dig further into regulation show myself, because, like, look at this, dude. Look how cheap these options are. Look how many of them And then look at the puts. Like, that's the only really big number there, realistically, compared to that. Oh, those calls outside the money that could easily slide into the money. So it just, I want to look into the forced liquidation of Regulation Show a little bit further, and maybe make a video on it. See what you guys think, because that could be like a cheat code almost. Because that gamma ramp is disgusting that I just pulled up. I mean, like they should already be underwater. Like before the day started, Ortex had them, like the average loan was out on $3.03 was the high from the day that the average day was out on loan. So that would already have 50% of the shorts underwater by about 11 cents right now. And we were up higher during the day. So I'm thinking maybe paired with the, with the Federal Reserve meeting and the SEC meeting. Like the Federal Reserve meeting was about letting institutions get like a discount. Like, what do they need a discount on? Covering, probably. The SEC is about. Let's look at the SEC one. What was that about? Settlement and actions, institution settlement, administrative proceedings, resolution of litigation claims, other matters relating to examinations and enforcement proceedings. So I'm starting to think like maybe they have to start covering the BBIGs, and the BBIGs are such a gamma ramp that like they're tied to everything else. That's why I'm watching BBIG as frequently as I am. Just because, I mean, the options are cheap, and if an institution decides that they want to go ahead and they really want it to go, all they have to do is load into the, and this isn't financial advice at all, but all they would have to do is load into the in the money options, and they'd make a fortune. I mean, I see that being a possibility. I'm gonna pull up your SQQs though. Wow. Wow. Nice, dude. $52-week high though. Let's see. In that ballpark, probably. And like you'd want to draw a bull flag like right there. Keep in mind it's 219, usually from like 130 to 230 you see reversals. So just be careful of that. This might keep rolling though. Might hit support here, break a bull flag and roll. I think right now me entering just isn't my game. I'm actually looking for quite the opposite. I'm looking for the Qs to gain ground. Or just launch into orbit. See, the thing is that this is now, like, Bitcoin is now just teetering on positive negative, and it was up 1.4. ETH was up almost 3%. SPY was up to like 441, 442. That was down like 1.5 at least. So like the market kind of gave us a theta day, a theta decay day. Because I mean, in retrospect, BBIG is only down 9 cents, 10 cents if you want to stretch, if you want to round up. AMC is down $1. GameStop is down to 115, or 116.60. So down 6 cents and or 6% and change. I mean, but we know that could easily shoot up in no time. What's up, bro? Okay. I like how Prague is staying steady. CEI has been around like 3% all day. But what's really screwing me up is the regulation show on BBIG, because they might force people to cover, but the timeline on it, the timeline on it is, if my math is correct, is either gonna it might be like literally Friday or Thursday, and I could be wrong, and that's why I'm gonna do my research before I make a video. And then, you know, obviously the rest of the basket would follow, but I mean, do you know? Do you know what the regulations show? Like, is it? It's like I thought it was T plus 13, and then I just read that it's T plus 6 for them to see like the liquidations in a timely manner. So then that would make it like T plus T plus 19, I think. Or no. If it's T plus 13 and T plus 6, it'd be it'd be T plus 19. And T plus 19, if it went on, let's see, let me go ahead and pull this back up. If it went on January 21st, I mean, we're getting pretty damn close to the day. Although we know that they've broken the law plenty of times, and they don't have any issue with breaking the law. So it's hard to put dates on things. Down 6% on GameStop, down 5% on AMC. T plus 13, but you've seen AMC on the list for like 26 days and nothing happened. Yeah, but all right, so keep in mind though, is that, remember that meeting that you said like this morning, right? That was in regards to giving institutions like a discount on closing their positions. And then on Thursday, look at this. On Thursday, this is what they're discussing. Resolution of claims, settlement of administrative proceedings, settlement of injunctive actions. So like they could literally be covered, like they could be like, you know, making them go ahead and liquidate to cover their like the BBIG regulation show issues. It's, I mean, either way, it makes me bullish on next week's BBIGs. I have this week's BBIGs too, but I also have next week's. Um, I mean, if say that Vanguard or BlackRock came in and um, just dumped a shit ton of money. Like, look, dude, these are $5, right? Say they came in and dumped in like $5, and let's say, the in the money's at like $25, right? It would make a killing, an absolute killing, and then they could actually layer it out throughout, because look at this ramp. We're talking 1.5 mil, 2.5 mil, almost 3 mil, 1.4 mil, 2 mil, 1.3 mil. I mean, the ramp would just be ridiculous. I mean, we would go intergalactic. And you're right. I've seen the AMC on the list for a while. I've also seen FFIE on the list for a long time too. But now it seems like they realize we're running out of money. And also, if you look at the reverse repos, I know last week it was like $1.6 trillion that we repoed. I mean, the Fed's gonna it would default at some point in time. You know what I mean? So I think that's. I know Gensler talked like last week. Gensler talked last week about helping us retail investors last week, and he barely did shit. And then last night, I mean, I'm calling it the crypto bull because there are so many cryptocurrency commercials. And look at this, Bitcoin and ETH are down. So it's like they're getting all like the new people and they're scalping the shit out of the new people. I don't know. I'm very, very bullish, even though we're seeing some negative movement. What do you say? Hold on. What's up, babe? That's a grown-up candle. Come on, just follow it up. Like, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Like, it could just be straight up gamma and just somebody pouring in calls. Let's see. Not that I'm seeing. Is anybody pulling their puts? See, these are getting more expensive slightly. So somebody could be buying a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna make a video on regulation show later and BBIG, because again, so if I make a shit ton of money off BBIG, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pour it into, chances are AMC, maybe like some GameStop shares, like. So they'd be smart to do it all at once, because if they don't do it all at once, then they're going to have people like me that are going to be trying to double dip, and they don't really want people that just made a lot of money to double dip, unless they're going to try to fake us out and then take the newer money, if that makes sense. So maybe I'll just hedge my position with shares too. Um, I don't know. I think it goes all at once though. I don't see them. I don't see them allowing us to try to double dip. I feel like that's like too much of a dream world. This is just crazy right here. Ether's down. See, look how much TLT came back. That came back a full percentage point. That's down 1 point. I think it was like 1.6. I know it was 1.5 at least. IWM is finally above 201 again. For a little while there, it actually went sub 200 for a second at least. GameStop's at 117. I really like how Prog's holding up, even though it lost some momentum. I mean, analysts have that at $6 listed. So even technically technically the shorts would be wrong. Like if you even if they're going off fundamentals, they'd be wrong on that. Like it just I don't know. And premium is really cheap on Prog too. Not saying to enter it, just stating facts. Look at this shit. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. We're climbing the MACD. Let's see this. Oh, you are being very, very annoying, honey. Gap down right here, so we should gap. Maybe a gap up. I gotta see what my dog wants again in a second. I don't know. I see Prague going places. I really do. One second. What's up? Man, she just barks, barks, and barks. I'm telling you. See, everything just looks poppy. Like all of a sudden, bang. It's like it'll trade sideways and then something pops. Hold on one second. Hello. No, no so can I'm live streaming right now. Can I call you after? Yeah, oh, I absolutely will, because you need to transfer your stuff over to Nexo, so then you get the compounding interest. All right, I'll talk to you in a little. Yeah. Yeah, bye. Let's see. Bitcoin's positive again. Do they have a long puts on this that are offsetting? They have some Decembers. Oh, they have some there in the money. Look at that. Or that's out of the money, excuse me. But they have some that are offset. I don't. I'm not seeing more calls. Not even close to the same amount. I want to see this cross and then a follow through, obviously. At 7 cents. 8 cents. Make like a few cents just seems so negative. It's like a data burn day. That's it. Crossover though. 13 crossed to 24. 13 just crossed to 48, but it's probably gonna come down because that was like a gap up type deal. There we go. We're gonna get some strength. Cool. So we got the cross. Do we get the follow through in the 1 minute? 24 is about to cross the 2 with another green candle. No. We're not gonna do that. Sorry, buddy. Not gonna have stuff like that in my chat. So I said that was like a little gap up right there almost. Now we have like a gap down type situation. And we're consolidating on the MACD. This might pick up and go. And some strength. Come on. 13 is still over the 48. I know we're on the 1 minute. We still have to do the follow through on that too. Let's see it on the 5 minute though. Still got a ways to go. $118.19 on GameStop, $118.06 on AMC. Let's see. SPY is down almost 0.7. TLT down 0.8. Qs are now negative. Don't like that. Bitcoin is now green. So is ETH. IWM is at 200. Let's see if this gets support here off 13. That'd be pretty sweet. The volume just isn't there today. I mean, I know like volume will come, but it's all about supply and demand. And this is not financial advice, but if you are selling anything, please, God, at least do us all a favor and do it on a limit. Don't just sell at market, because you're screwing yourself too. Not financial advice, I know, but like people need to realize that. Really like to see it follow through in strength here. What is the RSIs? RSI in the 3-minute is 49. 5-minute is 43. 10-minute is 41. 43 on the 30. 42 on the 1 hour. And 44 on the 4 hour. I doubt that this is going to be the trajectory, but we can only wait and see. Yeah, slapped. Whew. 43 on the RSI on that. Spy's going down. Spy's trying to fight. IWM. IWM staying above 200 is good. Very, very good. Bitcoin's down again. ETH is up 0.3. DWAC is sub 80. Looks like he wants to cross back, but we're getting some strength. Looks like just consolidating, man. Yep, get back up there. Back up on trend. Go ahead. Let's see if we could break this resistance line. RSI is at 55. Little gap up, so it's probably going to come back down, touch that. Hopefully we get some more rip. It's gaining a little bit more steam though, just up 0.8 something. Good side of the MACD for BBIG. AMC is at 1812. Let me let my dog in. GME is at 118.58. Okay. Prague up 9.25%. TLT's down 1%. Qs are kind of flat. SPY down 0.5%. The VIX is at 30. The VIX is at 30. $30 is like a very monumental number. 30 and 19, because like the VIX has been kind of just range bound in the 20s lately. Now, am I saying like, oh, it can't go up? No, I'm not saying that at all, because it very well could. But it could definitely put on the VIX right now. It's probably pretty expensive. Why am I not? I don't know. Maybe put on the VIX. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how much they're costing. It's pissing me off that I can't see it in my view. CI. Prague. For all the frogs out there with me. Looks like we're gaining some momentum back on Prague. Battery. Battery sucks on this thing. AMC at 1806, GME at 118.02, BBIG at 7 cents down or 2% down. Positive side of the MACD though, and we are starting to see a little bit like these little tiny pops, these little price pops. Volume is not necessarily where I'd like it to be though. But volume will come with the volatility in the supply and demand. IWM's at 201. SPY is down a little bit. Nice little volume candle on Prague. Average volume, we're at 1/3 the average volume on Prague, and it is 3 o'clock. We are now in power hour. Do we have any strength for power hour? Below the 48. Immediately as soon as I say that. AMC is at 1803, GME is 118.08, and BBIG is just under 315. Prague is up almost 9% on the day though. It's one positive. TLT is down almost 1.1. SPY is down 0.62. Qs are down 0.1. Bitcoin is in the green now. Everything is rough. Let's see, we're gonna get some strength off that line or what? 3.16 on BBIG. Come on. They just data burn, man. Data burn, data burn, data burn. $201 on IWM, kind of teetering back and forth there. Yep, get above that line. Come on. You get above this 316 mark and hold it. On the right side of the MACD, though. Finally. $17.90 on AMC, 117.65 on GME, 315.5 on BBIG. Prague is up 9.73 on the day. And we just got, wow, okay. They're slapping down shorts on BBIG. Slapping them. Holy smokes. $17.78 on AMC, $17.79. GME is 116.84. SPY is down 0.75%. TLT is down 1.7 or 1.0. I'm sorry, almost 1.1%. The Qs are down almost 0.3. Bitcoin is up 0.04. I wouldn't be surprised to see crypto run tonight. Somebody scalped all the new people out of their positions. And then depending on what these meetings are with the SEC and the Fed, realistically, due to the inflation rate, it's smarter to have Bitcoin on your balance sheet than USD. I mean, that's theoretically based on the inflation rate. Although they could continue to keep scalping it. I can't be for sure on that. level right here is really important. $13 crossed 48 on the downside. That's not good. It's only on the 1 minute though, so one candle could really change that. Yeah, I don't like that either, bro. That's why I personally wouldn't hold SQQ calls. Because I just feel like technology is too good to like for us to slip into another recession, if that makes sense. Like if you look at the TQQ 4-hour chart, there was like an insane gap up. But like I don't know if it's like so insane that it might be an error. I just feel as if that the meeting on Thursday is somehow connected to the meeting that was today. And I'm trying to like think of like how is Bitcoin down to like almost flat on the day after the crypto bull commercials? Like that's all it was. You know what I mean? Yeah, GameStop at 117.14, AMC at 1781, and BBIG at 313. Prague is still holding up at around 9% up on the day. What do we got on the broader market? SPY down 0.7-ish. TLT is down like heavy. It's down 1.1. Qs are down 0.25. See the VIX being at 29.95. I feel like that's going to come down, personally. That's just my humble opinion. Do they say whether they're going to announce that, dude? Because I want to do a video that talks about Regulation Show and BBIG. And I would include that if I knew where to find that. I mean, it might be on right on their website for all I know. I just haven't looked yet. Well, you said after hours, so I mean, obviously I'll look after hours, but I'm gonna make the video shortly after hours. So I don't even know if we'll have the release by the time that I go ahead and I send out a video. I could really see like crypto running though at some point. Just because I feel like everybody got in for the Super Bowl, like all like the newbies, and they don't they don't know like how volatile it could be. And then all of a sudden it'll just like rip their socks off, and they could have just scalped all the new people out pretty much. That's a lot of money. I mean, think about how much it is to run a Super Bowl commercial. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people definitely got into crypto after seeing the Super Bowl. No, but the meeting has to be done. They aren't saying shit yet, so I assume they're waiting. If it's closed, they might not say anything. That's the thing. Um, I don't know if they're obligated to say anything. And I think that there's a federal register, if I'm not mistaken, but they might not even have to put it there either. Like they could very well wait until the SEC meeting if it ties together, which it seems like the topics kind of intertwine. If they wait until the SEC meeting, they could literally come out Thursday after hours and do a press conference like combined with the Fed and the SEC stuff. They could get really dirty. That's why I'm thinking like next week calls might be the go, but I can't say that. I can't say to go buy this, go buy that. What am I doing? I'm considering buying BBIGs for next week. I have them for. Well, I actually have some, but I'm considering buying more. I mean, look, just the options ramp for this week though. It's just it just seems ridiculous. Look at the IV. The IV on these high ones, it's close to 500. I mean, even the at the money ones, right? It's almost 200. Oh, Prague is looking. It's holding up better than just about everything in the basket, though. And it might be the most fundamentally built one as well. You got to keep that in mind too. Because if they're shorting on fundamentals, I don't think that they have a reason to short Prague. Even the analysts have it at $6, which is what kind of screws me up. It's trying to double bottom. I'm trying to find patterns and things that there just really aren't too many patterns in. And they look at the volume. This is about 1 million off. This is about 10 million off. This is about half the volume it usually gets, BBIG. Prague is 1/3 the volume it usually gets. And this looks like an inverse head and shoulders. And my dog's crying again. What do you want, baby? Come on, let's head. One sec. I'm like, oh, fine. Then you gotta wait. We already had lunch and we had big breakfast. And for the energy crisis that we're having, and they have the patent for carbon capture. I mean, I don't see why CEI is as cheap as it is. 34, 35. This is just theta burn day. Absolute theta burn. You would think that like Prague, for being in the same basket and being up, 9% pretty much all day, you'd think that this would have more volume, but it has 1/3 the volume that it typically does, which is really, really weird to me. GameStop is down 6%, AMC is down 5.7, and BBIG is down 3.8, 3.75-ish. Prague getting a red candle, still up 8% though. DWAC is at 79.01. IWM looks like it's trying to hold itself above 200. Bitcoin is flat. ETH is down 0.05. Man, oh man. Bitcoin starting to come back a little bit. If Bitcoin goes on a run, the whole market could just follow it, which is a crazy thing. Because think about it, if they have Bitcoin on their balance sheet and it's worth more, then they could technically use it as a higher collateral. So like it could either go either way against us. Really, it depends on who has it on their balance sheet, who doesn't. It seems like the higher the Bitcoin is, though, the higher the market is. And I'm talking about like the SPY, the IWM, the Qs. Everything's been following Bitcoin. Get some juice in the Qs. which would help BBIG. And we are on the wrong side of the MACD again here. $117.80 on GME, $17.88 on AMC, $312 on BBIG, $188 on Prague. SPY is down 0.35. TLT is down just under 1%. Qs are slightly up. Qs are up 0.2. And Bitcoin is green by 0.25%. Right around 18, like right in this neighborhood. There's some resistance, and then it shoots back up. What I'd really like to see is some Cryptide news, some more Cryptide news. Which that can't really be too far away, that Cryptide news. $45 minutes ago. Investor place, look at that. They made Prague hard to borrow up here. Could either be like an inverse head and shoulders or like a long cup and handle type deal. Turnover on this. 13% on turnover. Turnover is only 8% on AMC, even though it's down as much as it is. GME is going to be lower, but look at that, only 2.6 on the turnover on GME. It's interesting. DWAC is still under 80, which I don't like. SPY is trying to gain some ground, I guess. Down 0.3. TLT's down 1%. Qs are up almost 0.2. Bitcoin is on its way up. It wants to go. Come on, BBIG, let's go. AMC is above 18 again. GME is above 118.50. $118.50 on GameStop, $18.07 on AMC, $3.14 on BBIG, $1.89 on Prague, 54 cents on CEI. IWM is just flickered green. Qs are green. $3.15 on BBIG, $3.14.50 or 50, whatever. Prague is at 190. It's a harsh little slap. $18.11 on AMC, $118.74 on GameStop. Prague is up 9.25. SPY is trying to make its way towards green. Bitcoin is rallying 0.5%, almost 0.6 on the up. It's momentum. It's some momentum. SPY down 0.2. TLT down 0.9. It's been lower, but take it. Qs are up 0.4. SPY looks like it wants to get some momentum here. Under 18 with AMC. Don't like that. At the EMAs right now. Got slapped by the 200, but it's got support there at the 13, 24, and 48 pretty much on top of each other. We might see some moves in after hours, to be quite honest. $118.33 on GameStop, just under 18 on AMC, $117.95. Prague is at 188. It's like that 189 number, to be quite honest with you. IWM's green. IWM went back red. Just trying to fight, trying to flicker. $189 with Prague. Likes that number a lot. IWM still trying to fight. IWM just flickered green. See how long that lasts. Launch. And back in the red. Q's up 0.3. Bitcoin up 0.4. ETH up 0.85. Volume still low. What does volume still 1/3 of what it usually is on Prague. Volume on AMC about 8 million short compared to usual. Still have 18 minutes left. GameStop is about 1 million short compared to usual. RSI and BBIG is 37. Prague kind of found its range up here at like in between 88 and 90, 188 and 90, and it is just kind of staying put. MC is under 18 at 1785, 5% down. GME is just under 118. Now it's at 118 now, 5% down. They're sticking these numbers so close to each other, it's ridiculous. DWAC is under 80 at 79.35. Bitcoin is about 0.5 up, just under. ETH is just under 1 point up, 2,900. Oh. Qs are fighting. Man, oh man. Pops, stop. Fowler. Prague is down to just seven up. AMC is battling to stay around 18. Man, oh man. Whew. 10 minutes if any of you guys are dealing with PET. $17.73 on AMC. Qs are 0.2 up, 0.4 down. Bitcoin is at 0.4 up. This is just chilling here. Holy gosh. All right, 5 minutes. Chill out, babe. Man, oh man, oh man. It's showing like it wants to go, and then it just dies right out. Turnover, 14%. SPY is trying to make its way back a little bit. TLT is sinking, which I like. Qs are up 0.15. PBIG is trying to show some life. It's trying, at least. AMC 1776 and GameStop 117.30. Yeah, 36. 117.48. Prague 184. Bitcoin is up 0.34. Ether's up 0.9. One minute till close, and I'm gonna end stream right at close just because I have to go to the bathroom pretty bad. In all honesty, so fair warning. All right, let's hope for a strong after hours performance, but it is closed. We close at 185 on Prague, BBIG was 311, 1776 on AMC, 117.24 on GameStop. I'm going to try to make a regulation show video for you guys. I want to dig into the rule a little bit more myself, but there's some really good potential here as far as regulation show is concerned. And obviously like a gamma ramp formed on BBIG. So I want to cover that. But yeah, I will catch you guys on the flip. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully you guys will join me.